Hello, everyone. We're back. Sorry, I was just munching on cherry tomatoes during the count. I had a weird craving for tomatoes while I was waiting. You have more RoadCraft to do tonight? Um, we might finish this map tonight, or at least we'll get very, very close. And then there's one more map after this for the main campaign. And then we will probably not like start over, but start a new game so that we can modify some of the difficulty settings and do those couple of DLC maps with some harder difficulty stuff. Anyways, if I recall from the logs that are only in my head and not actually written anywhere, we needed to build a couple of roads for a couple of infrastructure routes that we need to do. Wait, I needed to be in there. So there's one with like the sawmill, I think. This one? Yeah, the sawmill needs to be able to get over here to these facilities. So we're going to have to pave the rest of this road out to the sawmill, unfortunately. Then there was another one. We're going from the industrial base. That needs to go out to this pump, and this road is just completely impassable by trucks. But we should be able to pave out to here and then maybe take this hill up into here instead of going the long way through the forest. Yeah, because otherwise the long way is like all the way around. But I was thinking about doing this one second. Basically do the sawmill route first. Then we'll move all the stuff over to here, go out to the pump station, and after that's done, we can finish out this road and just kind of casually work towards this and finish this long road. I don't know if we'll ever need it, but it would be nice to just finish the road out there. So while we're waiting for them to join... Oh, all of my vehicles are already over here. Are all of them here? I think we just need the dump truck over here. They're all conveniently in place. Wait, this isn't the dump truck. Here's the dumpy. Oh, I guess it's over there too. Do we have sand along this path, though? That is the question. We do not. Oh, there's no sand along, like, that entire route. Okay, so we're gonna need to get Big Dumpy out, or... wonder, like, does this count as sand? I wonder if there's any sand patches where we could park the generator thing. We could definitely put it here, but I don't know if it's... like, how wide of a radius does it make? Is it this thing? Why is that upside down? What the hell happened? What? Why is it in a fucking tree? Kind of thing. Is that radius big enough where we need it, though? Like, if we parked it right on the edge here, I mean, it'd still be useful in that I wouldn't have to daisy chain from all the way the fuck over here. But I think it'd only reach to, like, just barely hitting the road. We could put the Big Dumpy in it, like, in the radius, and the Big Dumpy would probably make us enough radius there. Alright. So let's go get this thing out of the tree, I guess. You know what? I'm not gonna move it yet. I want Daly and Sokar to see the nonsense that occurred with that being upright in a tree. but some of this road is within sand quarry radius, so we can at least start on that while we wait for them to come witness the... I don't even know what you would call that. Where's this other road go off to? There's a lot of water over there. So is it just another way in there? Would that be a useful route to take? So I think the trucks need to go in here. So they'd have to do like a loop-de-loop around if they went in that way. I don't know, that'd be a lot of effort to pave through all of that water instead of just using the road that we already have. I need like a lot of extra sand on this part because the road's slanted. It would be... Ooh, does the sand... Oh, it doesn't quite reach into the water. That's gonna be annoying. I was about to say, it would be nice if the sand quarry reached into the water, so that wouldn't be so irritating to fill in. We can still get one more. I could. Oh, we're like barely in the radius on that one. Alright, we'll put this off to the side here and we'll start bulldozing what we've been able to do so far. Am I stuck on? Rick, so welcome in with the 14 months. Crazy amount of time. How am I? I'm doing well, actually. I kind of relaxed today, because I got stuck working on an urgent project for work this week, and it took up pretty much my entirety of Monday through Wednesday, so after I merged it in today, I just kind of zoned out for a little bit. Daly's calling, but need to finish my road first.
Hey, what's up, Annie?
Hello.
Hello. Freaking Kelly's the loudest. My game is quiet, but Kelly is like stupidly loud.
He's shouting.
Something has changed. Something bad has happened.
Is your mic set correctly on Discord? You sound quiet.
You know, there was a Windows update. All right, is that better?
Much better, yeah.
Awesome.
I was confused because Sokar and I were playing around with our audio stuff, trying to figure out why Discord always made our voices sound so different than was on our streams. I was like, did I like forget to change something back?
Yeah, how's your output? Like I've got you at 200% right now and it's still not loud enough for me.
Yeah, like, because we had to turn automatic gain control off because it was causing us to peak on each other's streams because of the way Discord fucks with audio. But we couldn't figure out why Discord pulls in our audio so low volume, but like it goes through to our stream perfectly at exactly the level it needs to be. And we were testing it. We have our microphones going through to Discord, and it comes through low and at like just weird distorted audio. Like Discord is clearly doing something to the audio. And to make sure that we weren't just crazy, I invited SoCar to a Google Meet. It's like, you know what, let's just join a Google Meet and see what it sounds like. We joined the Google Meet, set the microphone to the correct thing, and it sounds flawless. Like, it's just completely fucking different audio quality.
You know, that's what happens when you sell out your voice over IP company. They used to be good and then they weren't. Plus we get ads now. That's great. Quest available. What? Where's the close button? Oh no, you gotta hit the 3 dots and then scroll down to dismiss this message and then select the thing to tell you why. Yeah, that's a bunch of corporate bullshit. That didn't show up until Discord sold.
They're always for dumb shit. That's like, what even is this game? It reminds me of like the.
That's all it is.
Because like Stream Elements, I had to mute Stream Elements because like they have a sponsorship thing within their app, but it's all for like mobile games and dumb shit that no one's ever heard of.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's all based off of how much you get paid is based off of how many people subscribe with your code. So if you've only got, like, why are you sending me this push notification when you can see that I average 2 viewers? You know what I mean? Like, why are we even doing this? You're not gonna pay me. I could play your game for 36 hours straight and you're not gonna pay me a dime. So why are we even having this conversation? Is SoCar gonna join us? Shush your dog, but alright, let's see what we got going on here. Side quests, I always get right on them side quests. Find all the missing parts.
I've been working on building a road out to the sawmill so we can do that infrastructure request.
Oh man, yeah, it's gonna be a big old road. Oh wait, we were. Oh, that's, no, we were up there. That's right. We were riding logs out there. Who's asking for oats? Who's asking for oats? Rocket Bobcat, come on in. Come on in. You may have oats, brother. Come on in. No, brother. They are my oats.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, SoCar?
Hey.
I see how Fujitech's doing today. It's been hurting lately.
Oh yeah. My wavelength crashed today. Transitioning. It was really annoying.
When we were playing Helldivers on Saturday, it just was completely offline and I had to turn it off entirely.
Oh man.
Oh, the entire week of the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, me and Shugu did the Rift Breaker. I just turned it off because, you know, he'd be there and now it's the spinning gear. And now it's a red screen, and now it's his Discord profile picture, and now it's back to his VTuber.
Yeah, see,
you know
like,
what I mean? I was just like, turn it off.
On my screen, when SoCar joined, it moved your avatar over to make room for SoCar, but then didn't load his picture.
Weird.
Oh, see, that's weird. And it's like, it's not coming up. It's not bringing y'all's up for me at all. But if I double click on it to bring the properties up, I can see y'all there. Like, it's very weird. Right now, I'm just getting spinning gear around Mount Fuji. The
Mount
tech is
Fuji.
weak.
Maybe we
The
have to
tech
like
is not
refresh
strong.
our links to our sources or something. I don't know.
No, Fugi had a UI update on Friday last week, and ever since they
Mhm.
did that UI update, it's just been completely broken and not working for anyone.
I see.
No worky. No worky long time.
Okay, I gotta get this group thing going. Password.
Ah, industrial. I forgot we got that wooden bridge now.
Oh yeah, I went back on the sunken map and started bridging my way up to that castle. It was so much easier.
Oh yeah, I saw those pictures. That was cool. Put the
Oh,
work
did
in.
you see one of the vehicles in the DLC was basically just a bridge layer?
Yeah, yeah. Like,
It
but I
gives you
think they
like a
had that
temp. No, it was added in
from the
the
start.
DLC update that
Oh,
just
they
came
had
out.
pictures of it. They had some pictures of it, but
Yeah, but it just carries like a temporary metal bridge that you can lay down and get
that's
across
cool.
and then pick back up.
That's cool. The Crutch Layer 5000. I do
I'm
think
also
that's cool though. I just wish I wish they had been like I wish the game was balanced for that from the very beginning. But it is cool.
I'm also curious, Daily, how Annie's coming in for you because we were messing with his
Yeah, I
audio.
was telling him we were messing with the
Um,
Discord settings.
yeah, he's quiet. Like I've got him at 200%. Well, I had to go in and turn the volume down on my game because you know engine's running and stuff like that. And I've got him at 200. But I can't. I don't have any way to increase his
But
volume any
like,
Yep, I
louder.
got
does
him at 200
Sokar
as
not come
well.
through quieter? Because he also turned that
Um,
stuff off.
Sokar's more audible. I don't know. Let me see if I've got him at 200% or not. He's more audible, but he might be. I've only got him at 120%, and I can hear him much better. But he might have the mic closer to his face. He might be projecting from
He
the
does sit
gut a
with
little
it.
more. I don't know.
Mm. He didn't have mouth tracking for his entire last stream because he was too close
Yeah,
to the mic.
I ended stream, reviewed the footage like I do, because I'm a perfectionist, and I was like, wow, it was not tracking my mouth. I was just a ventriloquist for so much of the stream. I was so upset.
Ah, that's how it happens. What's up, Shugu?
And as I
Yeah, it's
adjusted
like
my mic, I
Amy
was
did
like,
a. Oh,
oops.
I see that might be it. Amy did a watch party a couple of weeks ago, and so they were all watching in Discord. You know what I mean? They were watching K-pop Demon Hunters in Discord, and she didn't know it, but she had the replay for everybody set to like 15 FPS, and they watched the whole movie and like nobody said anything, like they were all being kind. And I came in the last 10 minutes and watched it, and then when it was because I was playing something else, and when I came in the last 10 minutes, you know, I watched like last 10 minutes. I'm like, that's cool. And then when it was over, I'm like, hey man, did you know you were only like, is that the movie? Is it like stop motion, or did you know you're at set to like 15 FPS? And she was like, no. And she went and
Oh
looked. I was like, why
no.
didn't anybody tell me? I'm like, they're just probably being polite. You know what I mean? Everybody stayed and watched. No one said anything.
Yeah, I would much rather someone be impolite and tell me how it is because
Yeah, yeah. Give me that honesty,
oh
man. I need that harsh honesty.
Oh, when I loaded into the game, I was looking for my little sandpit area creator. I was like, where did the
uh-huh.
truck go? And I found it in the trees. If you two want to see where I am and kind of zoom into the map and see what the fuck happened to this vehicle.
Looking for you, looking for you, looking for you.
It's all the way over on the
Oh.
east side of the map.
East side. Oh, I see you. Okay. What the heck, man? What happened?
I don't know.
It
It
looks like
wasn't in
someone
the
like a
trees when I
giant
left it.
tossed it into the fucking trees like a Tonka truck.
Gotta figure out
Yeah,
this.
it looked like it got dropped from a plane
There
and
you
just
go.
landed bad. Does it still work?
Oh, I definitely have to recover it. There's no way out of this.
Oh.
I got my reactives working.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Lucky. Don't touch anything.
Anytime I do, everything goes to shit. So
You might have to go log into Tech again for your picture to like update again and let it show. Because you're still just
who
a
me?
blank square for me.
I'm blank square. Oh man. Okay. I was trying to get my scout vehicle over there, but
Yeah, me
the
too. I totally
scouts.
wrecked just attempting it. I don't know where I am and I don't know how I got there. I thought I went somewhere else.
I can log into the Fugi thing quick. Fugi.
Oh, you're
Oh,
appearing for me now.
weird.
You're no longer
All I
invisible.
Okay, so I logged in. I just had my URL autofill to the group URL, so you guys are like in a tab. It's weird, but that worked. Uh, that was by accident.
Trying to drive around without putting out map markers to guide my way, and it's just not working. I'm getting lost.
I don't.
I'm going on the wrong side of the map. I'm going the wrong way.
I'm in a crane. I don't know how I got here. Where's my truck?
I'm in a crane and I'm scared. I don't know how I got here.
Here, no, please. There. Okay, I'm free. Crane purgatory. I was playing American Truck Simulator off stream the other night, and I swear they added things like wildlife crossings, and whenever you like are running short on time, they play like really fast music, and it's like, what? Am I supposed to break laws now? Like trying to get to the destination? Like,
They raise the tension with the music and stuff.
yeah, it's so
They're
funny.
watching.
So crazy.
It'd be funny, like if there's a cop nearby, it starts playing the Jaws music.
The
Is
Jaws
it
music would
lightning?
be perfect. It would be the perfect thing to play.
Lightning strikes during the thunderstorms now. Light up everything.
That's cool. Lightning's fucking scary when you're driving the truck, man. So are windstorms, dude. Like, I've had to drive over like bridges on like, you know, hurricane and tornado weather, in a
Oh my goodness.
like a long box truck that's freaking empty. You know what I mean? And it's just like, dude, it's like you're driving a fucking kite, dude, and the wind is just buffeting it, man. Like, you've never had both hands on the wheel tighter than you will then. Like, you are
I
really
drive a
holding
little
on for
car
fucking
and I
dear life.
grip the wheel in the wind.
Yeah, shit is
I will never
crazy.
forget I think I was still in daycare, so it would have been in elementary school. But we took a trip to an amusement park, and they like hired like one of those nicer buses to drive us there, because it was a ways away. It was like a few hours drive, and there was severe weather on the way back, and we were looking out the window. We could literally see a tornado on the ground out the window.
Oh my god.
And we like told the bus driver, it's like, is there like a safe place that you should be taking us? Like, that seems dangerous. And I will never forget, the bus driver just dismissed it completely. It's like, oh, it's fine. That tornado can't pick up this bus. And he just kept driving.
Oh, it can't pick up the bus. It's fine. But if I'm wrong, we're dead. The tornado can't pick up a bus? Like,
It can't smell your fear.
have you seen reality? You know what I mean? Where it's like tossing shit around and stuff, you know? Like ripping up houses and things?
He was just so confident that the bus was like heavy enough that the tornado wouldn't bother it.
I'm a tornado expert. Look, I've drove a bus of kids through tornadoes before. It can't pick this one up. That last one, though, oh man, I'm still on the run from the law. They're never gonna find me.
What am I trying to find out here? I don't even remember.
You looking for rocket parts?
Maybe that's what this is. I wish you could just.
Oh, we're about to
see
be
the
both looking at the same time. I'm heading that way too.
Yeah, okay, that's what that is.
Sokar, you should join the shared chat.
Oh yeah. Chat.
There it is. Thank you. You were looking for rocket parts, whatever the hell that is. It doesn't say we have to do anything with them. It just says we have to find them.
If you just use your map and zoom in really far and just look, it'll glow yellow like it's a sellable part, and that can help helps you find it easier.
I was just thinking out loud, Annie. I guess the only core difference between our audio setups is that you use voice focus, and I'm wondering if Discord just doesn't pull that in, and that's why it's quieter.
But the voice focus doesn't change the volume of it.
I'm not sure.
Voice focus is meant to pull out background noise.
I would be curious to like Google other people that use Wavelink if using that does that to them on Discord.
Maybe it's incorrectly using a muting feature. You know, like maybe it's mistaking background noise. Maybe it's mistaking parts of your voice volume for background noise. And it's
that's the thing that's always confused both of us, is that it comes through perfect on my stream. Like, it's hitting the exact range where my voice should be very consistently. But then when it comes through Discord, it's like 10 decibels lower for some reason.
It is bizarre. Then we
found
we found a workaround, like toggling automatic gain control. But then there's times when
I was telling him,
peak.
Yeah, it would peak on other people's streams because I don't have control of the gain anymore.
So,
sons of bitches.
So I'm not sure what to do, like, because for some reason it comes through pretty fine for some people, and then it starts peaking if automatic gain is on, but for some other people it comes through really fucking low. I don't know why.
Someday someone will make a good program that just works.
Yeah. If only we could just use Google Meet, all of our problems would be solved.
Yeah, we did a test over Google
flawlessly
Meet.
There.
And maybe that'll be the next thing.
It sounded like you were on stream. And I remember listening to myself through your stream, and it was like, wow, that they really took all the warmth out of my voice in your Discord. Damn, just the audio codec they use.
We need to all go back to Ventrilo. It's going to be it. Ventrilo, Mumble, TeamSpeak.
Revive Skype.
Get Winamp involved somehow. Yeah, Skype call. Back before Microsoft bought it, Skype calls were good. That's what we did. What everybody did. Oh yeah, he's gonna Skype me later.
They fucking discontinued Skype. I think if it's not shut down already, it's being shut down in like a month or two. Like, they're literally just completely pulling the plug on Skype.
Remember those noises it would make?
Just bought out the technology and integrated it into their own shit. But
Yeah,
Microsoft, dude, Microsoft's integrated stuff is ass, man. Like they integrated uh, cloud storage with that one disk bullshit or whatever it is, man. And I know I had some
OneDrive.
problems with it. OneDrive, and dude, like Dubs just about lost a whole project, like multi-month project he was working on, and he was fucked up. Like we didn't stream Moria last Monday because he was in a rage. Like he was like, dude, I'm not good, man. You know, I am not good right now. And he was like, dude, we can try. Like I can fix it. I'm like, no, man. Like just don't. It's all good, dude. Don't worry. He goes, it's just gonna be me griping the whole time about Microsoft. And I'm like, dude, no, I understand. I was telling him I didn't know. I kept getting push notifications from OneDrive when I first got this computer. It came with Windows 11, and I'm like, huh, okay, so it's some kind of Windows built-in cloud storage that it wants. And I didn't think much of it. I just closed the window repeatedly. It was like not too bad of a problem, just a little bit of an annoyance. And then one day I log in and I see a lot of my like photo files and picture files and video files and music files have a OneDrive icon on the file icon. You know how when you have a shortcut, it's got the file icon, but it's got the little shortcut arrow down in the corner. It was that, but it was some kind of green OneDrive icon. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And why is it all over my files? And I'm like, oh no, like I don't know what it's doing. I don't like this, man. Like I had to go Google like how to get rid of OneDrive off your computer, and I just got the whole thing out of there, man. Got rid of it. It's gone. It don't even exist on my computer anymore. But it was not add remove programs, remove OneDrive. Like you had to do a few steps.
you can't truly get rid of it, but it is possible to disable it if you don't want it.
Yeah, it is. Still crazy how
made a
Skype went
mistake.
from Band-Aid levels of name recognition to just and it's because Microsoft bought it, and it's not the first thing Microsoft has bought that's immediately shut down and removed.
Well,
It used to be what you did. You
bought
did
it.
Skype calls.
There were like very specific pieces of technology in Skype that Microsoft wanted to integrate into their MS Teams product. And then once they had copied all of that stuff out and used it how they want, like now they have no reason to keep Skype around.
Yeah, well, why fund your own competition, you know?
I was gonna say I made the mistake of excuse me, of installing like my streaming setup into my OneDrive, and then whenever I changed computers, then all of a sudden OBS is like, I can't find these things.
Oh,
And I panicked. I was like, is my entire streaming setup
Yeah.
gone?
The main problem that people have with
We had to recover
OneDrive is that a lot of programs in Windows, so what OneDrive does is it backs up all of your files. And that's fine. Like backups are cool. It's good to have backups. But OneDrive takes it one step further in that if it suddenly decides that you don't need those files like locally saved, it will delete them off of your computer and keep them only in the cloud. And if you need them again,
yeah. See,
it
no,
downloads the file from the cloud back to your computer. But the problem with that
Nah.
is only a handful of programs in Windows are capable of understanding what's happening there. So pretty much every video game and a lot of other programs, they'll see that you
They're
have
not
a
making
file
their programs
there,
with OneDrive in mind.
yeah,
Yeah.
they'll see the file is there, but it's not actually a file. It's a link to a OneDrive location.
Yeah.
And the programs can't handle the link to the OneDrive location, so they'll just like hang up or crash or not load it at all. And there's no
That's
indication that
wild,
that's the
man.
problem. So if you don't understand, it's like, oh, maybe OneDrive deleted that off my local file and I just need to go download it again. Like most people don't understand they need to go check that. So they just freak out.
I found a toy car.
Yeah, I saw that. I wasn't sure how to
just
get
put a
to it.
marker on it. Put a marker on it. You get to it with a crane. Look at that rocket. Yeah, that's great. What Dubs ran into is that he went to go like mess with some of these project things he was working on, and it was like OneDrive was full and it kept crashing every time he tried to like get it open and work with it and open the app. It would crash because it was too full. And then they were trying to sell him a monthly subscription to expand his OneDrive space. It's like basically holding his files hostage. You know what I mean? Like, you know, if you had more space, it would work better. Ah, you motherfuckers.
I've never ran into that problem because we already pay for Office 365 just to have Microsoft Office programs, and that comes with like a gigabyte of storage just by default. And I don't know, I don't plan on ever using a gigabyte of cloud storage.
No, me neither. Dude, I bought a 4 terabyte SSD, and I did it because I want to manage my own storage. I didn't ask for your help. I don't want your help. I'll let you know if I need your help. Keep your hands off my porno folder. I don't want your hands on my porno folder. My schmut. It's my schmut. That Russie.
A lot of those features are just like they're trying to make it like as user friendly as they can.
Oh my god. I just thought Kelly is like this game's new version of the Microsoft paper.
There's a community-driven project to try and bring Clippy back. You're right. She is. She's the Clippy of RoadCraft. They should bring Clippy back. Those were annoying but nicer times. So innocent. Innocent times.
Man, where is this thing? I was thinking maybe it was out in the water down here, but
It's got to be out there in that last huff of grass we haven't touched yet. Or that cloud of fog, that fog of war, that last bit of fog of war.
It's in the cloud.
It is in the cloud. It's literally in the cloud.
You didn't download it back to the map.
I love that Viva La Dirt League skit where Rowan thinks it's literal. He's like lifting files and balloons.
I've been watching. They got that 3-part saga going on right now with Fireheart and Gronk Boy.
Oh, yeah.
And they released the 3rd and final part of it today for
really cool.
Viewing.
Watch that.
Oh yeah, I just saw the notification. It came out like, well, I don't know if it came out right when we went live, but I got the notification right when I went live.
Fireheart's like one of my favorite Ben characters. I would love to see him in everything.
Ben does the best characters.
He really does. Oh, I think I see the rocket piece. I think it's right.
Really puts his heart and soul into it. I love how every character also like has that common. This is outrageous.
Yeah. They really reached into it. It really reached into it.
We were watching a bunch of them that we hadn't seen before, like of them going up the mountain on their horses. And...
Oh yeah. Oh, that's Ben and Rowan's like arguing trope that they do. Oh really? Oh really? That's like the horse pocket, and you know, Ben wanting to save his empty healing potion bottles, and it's like, no, you just eat the whole freaking thing. You just eat the healing potion. There's no bottle left over, and like he's crunching on glass. There's a whole. But the one where he travels through, where Rowan tries to get around the invisible barrier, and it's just like a super tiny tree that's fallen over the road. Like they argue about that back and forth real hard, and then Rowan does it, and you know, goes tripping off out of existence.
They have such a great dynamic. Anytime those two do anything.
I do. I like. Oh, they had that goes all the way into the PUBG thing where it's they're trying to hand each other a backpack, but it's like you can't. I don't know how it works exactly. It's like you can only have one backpack. It's like a unique item. You can only have one backpack on you, and it has to be on your back. And it's like, well, I found an extra one. He's like, well, just hand it to me. And he's like, you're gonna have to come get it. And he's like, well, why can't you just hand it to me? And they end up arguing back and forth. Every time I pick up one, it drops the other one on the ground. And He's like, all right, no, you hand it to me. And he's like, oh, what happened? You know what I mean? He's like, oh, All right, provide assistance to the production facilities. Assistance. Which vehicle is the assistance vehicle? Apparently
That
it's
might be
Bulldozer.
the plotting route thing that I'm trying to build the road for.
This one is clear the area of objects and
Let's
deliver
see.
objects. I'm gonna get started with some,
Oh my god, I've been playing too much
clearage.
Genshin. I tried to press L1 to bring up my map.
No, I was watching some of your Genshin last night.
So my non-mouth moving
I'm
Genshin.
You didn't say anything, Daily.
It was
No,
like
I
that,
didn't. I was big lurk. I just I had it over on the side. I like the colors of Genshin Impact. It's nice to just have it over on the side. It's got good color palettes.
A lot of people lurk and it's fun, but
We were both complaining to each other that the exploration in this new region is probably like the worst of all of the regions that they've had.
Genshin?
I've been playing it a lot because I only play Genshin off stream. I have no interest in streaming it, but I've been getting so bored with the exploration because like all of the chests in this region are like guarded by the same group
They're
of
kind of
4
the same.
enemies. It's always just one very strong enemy, and it's one of the same 4, and it's just like I'm so fucking sick of just battling the same goddamn 4 enemies over and over.
I really like the
understand
region, but there's like a copy paste thing going on with those encounters. It's weird.
It's weird, and I don't like it.
I didn't realize though that the vocalist for the soundtrack for that area was like the vocalist for Sky. Aurora.
Oh, really? For that Sky
It's like,
Children
wow,
of
it
the
all
Light
comes
game
full
that you
circle.
play?
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. I like that game so much. Like I don't know anything about it other than you hold hands and fly around through cool looking areas. But like I said, every time you play it, I see some new, really cool area.
It's like a live service game, so they're constantly adding new places and secrets and things.
See, it's cool. It's cool. Sometimes you're flying underwater. Like it just does whatever it wants to do. It's cool. I saw one. It was probably like 3 weeks ago. Y'all were flying through like an underwater gorge or something like that, and it was just cool. I was like, oh yeah, look at that. That's different, you know. And sometimes you're flying through space, and sometimes you're flying through a sunset, and sometimes you're in the snowy Christmas-looking village, and everybody's holding hands and being cool, and it's just got a good vibe. I honestly feel like if I knew too much about it, it would ruin it. You know what I mean? So it's just like I like what the little I see and how my brain applies it.
It's
cool.
a game that is definitely like intentionally vague. It's
Good.
all about just
Sometimes
environmental
it's it.
storytelling.
Sometimes the payoff isn't as good as the mystery.
Like even the quote-unquote cutscenes are just like NPCs emoting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No.
You're talking.
I got stuck. The fuck got stuck.
I need a toy out here. What do we bring them to? Do we have to like sell them?
Yeah, you take them to the
Yeah, you take them to the construction depot and you can sell them there if you want.
Yes.
The toy cars go there as well.
Destroying this person's porch to get to this toy.
I gotta make a bridge.
Oh, it won't break.
Make a bridge. If only I had a bridge layer vehicle.
Unbreakable. Unbreakable porch railing.
Oh, that's not a picking up log. That's a looking log. You can't actually pick that one up. Y'all gonna watch more Andor, or did you have your fill?
Oh, we did, yeah.
We watched a couple more episodes last night.
Oh, you watched a couple more
him.
episodes last night?
Yeah, we made
We
it
ended
through
up
the
getting-
heist part.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you finish the heist, that's when it starts picking up. Like when the heist is over, that's when things start picking up because consequences start happening from that heist, and the entire tone of everything changes. Whenever, because
I
like
think the end.
I don't want to say what happens, but when the heist is over, there's consequences and fallout, and the entire tone of the entire series changes whenever you hit that, and it's significantly better. Up until the heist, it's very slow. It's a lot of character introduction, like y'all were talking about, a lot of different characters, a lot of different settings and places. And when I say it changed, like when it starts getting good, that runs all the way. Like the second season has no slow episodes. Like it rolls from the end of the heist, really the last episode of the heist, all the way through to the final episode at the end of the second season. It's amazing. It's super good.
I think the end of the episode that we last watched was like, there was just like a short scene at the end where he gets like sentenced to 6 years instead of 6 months, and it's like a ha-ha moment, but I don't know if it's important to the plot, I just remember that.
Oh, when he's out, wait, so it's after the heist?
Yeah, we went one episode after that.
Oh man, y'all about to be into good shit. Yeah,
Like
y'all are into good shit. Yeah, instead of getting
like,
6 months, he gets like 6 years. Yeah. So they're sending him to an imperial prison.
It was a crazy turn because it's like you think, he
the
got
next
away,
episode,
he's out of it, he's out of the game, but he gets pulled back.
The prison arc is awesome. Prison arc is awesome. Love the prison arc. You'll see. Sorry, I'm eating chicken. Andy Serkis's character. You'll see him in that prison arc. Fucking awesome. You'll know him as soon as you see him. My precious.
Another thing we've been commenting on through the entire thing is we keep recognizing all these people as like, oh, they were in Game of Thrones.
They're all in Game of Thrones. There's so many of them.
Really?
The one guy that was from The Crown.
Yeah, there was that guy. The senator that Mon Mothma was like talking to.
Mm-hmm.
Being like very vague, like, you don't want to know what I'm funding, but I just need your help. That guy?
I haven't seen him. Who did he play in Game of Thrones?
He was in
I
The
don't remember his name, but he was the guy that was like the assistant to Elizabeth's husband. He was the one that had an affair through the entire time, and when it was found out, he had to resign.
In Game of Thrones?
No, in The Crown.
Okay. For some reason, I thought Game of Thrones. Okay, I haven't seen The Crown. I haven't seen The Crown with Queen Elizabeth.
We recognized him last night from The Crown, but there were a lot of other characters that have been in Game of Thrones.
Yeah. The Game of Thrones cast are like an alumni of acting right now.
Because the guy that's like I don't know like what his exact rank is, but whenever the Imperials are doing like their little round table discussions with all the sector heads, he's like the one that's in charge of the round table. He was also in Game of Thrones. He was
is he the older white-haired guy who kind of runs the spy service, the Imperial spy service?
Yeah. And in Game of Thrones,
kind of soft-spoken. Does he have the longer hair, or is it the guy with the shorter? Okay, longer hair. Yeah, that guy's cool. I've seen that guy in a few things. I know exactly what you're talking about. He's a good actor. He's got some good scenes. He was like the maester to Cersei in Game of Thrones that like takes over because he's more willing to do shady shit. Oh, you're right. He was the second maester. Yeah. The one that had been kicked out of the freaking the maesterhood or whatever for experimenting on people and shit. Yeah. I didn't even notice that because his hair is much more thinner and slicked back in Game of Thrones, and then in Andor, his hair is like poofier. Well, he put it out a little bit. I knew he was familiar, but I didn't know from where. That's an awesome catch.
Oh yeah,
we caught it because like we just watched through Game of Thrones again like a few months ago.
Oh really? Nice. Hey, Game of Thrones is fresh on my mind too because I've been watching a lot of clips and shorts, just like just scenes from Game of Thrones and stuff that people have rehashed and put together, little 30-second talks and things like that. Fucking, Ned Stark showing up at Winterfell and encountering Jaime Lannister in the throne room. He's like, yo, when
rewatched.
they
Well, I
burned my
chose
dad alive,
to.
you couldn't be bothered to do anything. And he's like, man, nobody said anything. I was like, 300 people watched your father burn alive, and nobody said a word. He's like, that place was quiet as hell. The only thing you could hear was the Mad King laughing. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you.
I chose to rewatch it, and Sokar just kind of joined in because we kept in. I don't remember who we were talking to, but we kept getting references to Game of Thrones, and we kept like in our minds like, God, I don't remember the exact details of that. So we ended up just rewatching the entire show, and it was interesting going back through. It's like, oh, that's the order of events. Like we had a little off. It's like, oh, that detail I forgot about.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Y'all should definitely do some more Andor, because y'all are there. On the hard work. Now you, the whole tone of the show changes once that prison arc starts. The heist was very heisty. I personally am not a heist fan. I didn't care for Ocean's 11. I didn't watch Ocean's. Well, I'm a heist guy, you know. But that one was okay for a heist. I like when they were.
I was
like how
happy
kind of
with
real
it.
it got.
It
For,
seemed like
Star Wars,
it had the right amount of build up, and then they got through it. I was just worried it was going to be like, oh, they're going to be on this for like 7 episodes or something. Because like a lot of shows
to be
do
honest, they
that,
spent a
where
long ass time on it.
they'll start something and it's like, okay, this is just the thing for the entire season, and it's like,
No, I wouldn't have liked that. Like, to be honest, I felt like it was 2 episodes too long. Like, but the consequences of them successfully stealing that money, it was like a quarter of the freaking military budget for that sector of the galaxy. Like, it was a huge amount of money. Like, the Empire has to respond to that. Like, they have to respond to that. And
the way that played out was crazy. I didn't expect that many characters to go.
Yeah, there was. I didn't want to tell you. You're like, man, there's so many characters, and I'm like, you don't know how many people are gonna fucking get wasted, man. Like, yeah. I knew the show was gonna be real when he shot them 2 fucking like those private security cops in the first episode. I'm like, oh shit. Like, sorry about this, guys. Pakoo. I'm like, damn, dude, this is different. The first few episodes reminded me more of Blade Runner than it reminded me of Star Wars. Easy, especially at the beginning, whenever he's in that kind of like that city looking for his sister or whatever at all the different strip clubs and stuff like that. That reminded me a lot of Blade Runner. Heavy rain, dark shadow back alleys, you know, even though it's futuristic. I'll be right back. I gotta throw a plate away. Or put it in the sink. Yeah, next week's Andor discussion will be far more interesting. Oh crap! I gotta go tell the kiddo it's time for a bath.
Okay.
Sorry, what was it? Go ahead, finish your point.
Oh, I was gonna say I got Annie into it enough that I got Annie to look up like what happened to the clones.
All the clones from the Clone Wars and shit?
oh yeah, because he had asked us like, when did they stop using clone troopers, and I was like, I don't know, I guess I'll go look it up.
They did. A lot of them became stormtroopers, if I remember correctly, and then eventually they started just hiring out regular people. Because I think Camino got fucked up. I think the clone factories on Camino, which was the only place they made those, I think those got jacked up.
Yeah,
so I think
were a couple
the only
of
clones
elements
they had
of
were
the
the ones
lore.
they had.
Because they had accelerated growth cycles, also meant that they had short lifespans. So like the initial idea of the clones was just to be overwhelming force for the initial invasion and like takeover.
Yeah.
And it was never like the
Suddenly
intended
army.
purpose of keeping that a clone army at all times. So they like slowly got phased out as they were just dying off and replaced with stormtroopers instead.
That reminds me of in Warhammer 40,000. I'm not gonna do that. I gotta go tell the kiddo it's time for a bath. I'll be right back.
trying to get my crane vehicle out here because I got my
where are you
Jeep
going?
overturned. To that
You're
toy I was trying
overturned
to get
already?
I flipped myself over trying to get the toy. Okay. Oh, man,
I
come
think
on.
that's the first one we found on this map. I don't think we have another one.
Daly and I found another one out there that I think he'd marked.
All right, I'm back. Went in
Welcome
there.
back.
Thank you. Cash was like, "Hey, whatever o'clock, go tell Zelda, she gotta take a bath." I'm like, "All right." So that time comes in, and I go in there to make sure in the bedroom to make sure she's ready. And it's like, man, the lights are off, everything's dead quiet, fans going, dude. I'm like, "Hey, you still doing that bath tonight?" She's like, "What?" And I'm like, she's like, "Oh, I said 8:30. It's 9 o'clock." And I'm like, yeah. I'm like half an hour late, but somehow accidentally all the lights got turned off and you got under the covers. What happened? What happened? She's like, "Oh, dude, and I'm like, "Yeah, okay, cool." What happened? I was 30 minutes late and all the lights got turned off and you were under the covers. I was asleep. What happened? Oops, I fell into this blanket. Oops, I fell into the light switch. Oops, I'm asleep.
Oh, there was a brief power outage and it just never turned back on.
I don't know what happened. These bus throwing tornadoes, man. You never know. I am going to cut some logs, I think, and build this bridge so I can get my...
Oh, the other thing we were looking up was the little badges that the Empire wears.
Oh yeah.
He was asking me, it's like, I wonder if those have any meanings. Like, I don't know. I always assume
Are you talking about like the little blue and red
squares.
Yeah, they're medals.
The little... Huh? Yeah. They have them like Star Trek's got the pips. 40K, like the Space Marines have. They have studs, like little studs that they put in their forehead, and those represent how many years of service they have. I want to say a silver stud is like 25 years, and a gold stud is 50. So if you see a Space Marine with 4 gold studs, man, that dude's been in service for like 200 years. He will destroy you. Somehow they just get faster and stronger the older they get. There is a point where they get
a guide, and like apparently they do have meanings and correspond to ranks within the Empire, but I don't know. The chart seemed kind of convoluted and confusing, and I just had the impression is like, God, the military would be so dysfunctional if this was an actual method of trying to identify ranks. People would be so confused all the time.
True. Yeah, it's probably the fans that went through and officialized everything, or maybe the ranks are explained by some, third party or sideways book.
I didn't care enough to read like all the lore, but like just skimming through it, it sounded like the ranks were only official ranks for like a couple of the episodes of the series. And then there were a couple of episodes where they were just random nonsense due to like costume errors where they didn't like make them correctly. So like they kind of half have official meanings and half don't have meanings because they filmed with bullshit. But then it just it got to the point where it's like it was so convoluted. It's like I don't care enough.
It's getting too confusing. Keep it a ranking system is supposed to be simple to understand, so that the the uneducated soldier amongst your ranks can take even the dude who can't read can look at someone and see. That's why they use pictures and colors for people who are too stupid to read or never learned to read. You know what I mean? And then they can be like, oh, this is Major so and so. So if it's like too complicated to read right away, the whole concept's gonna fall on its face.
That was my entire impression of the system. Is like a newbie coming into this would not have the slightest clue who was in charge.
No.
You had like the Romans who made it very visible with like their helmets.
Oh yeah,
Usually.
bald eagle insignias on their banner and shit. Sorry. I keep referencing the Roman bald eagle. I don't know. It's the second time I've referenced it in the past hour. Actually, I'm on a roll.
It was funny. I swear that's what I
went to
saw.
I went to go look up when the actual game comes out, but it's like not till November or some shit.
Yeah, I know. The demo's
It's like
out till the
sad,
16th,
sad.
but
Just that one screenshot you sent did more for me than all the trailers combined. Because my favorite part of games like that is like the beginning. I love the beginning when it's just a forest and your log cabin and like a dirt path, and that's exactly what you sent a picture of.
I'm exactly the same way with all sorts of games. Like, I love building up the city in Anno, but then it's just like, okay, now just sit here micromanaging and upgrading all of the buildings.
Yeah,
and
once
it's
it
like,
becomes this
I'm bored now.
massive management thing, it's not nearly as fun.
Because I do the same thing in Civ. I'll play Civ on like as peaceful as possible mode and just build a giant empire, and then it's like, okay, now it's time to actually eliminate everyone off the map. It's like, I'm bored, bye.
I'm bored. Yeah, I always make sure I get stuck in early and draw lines on who my allies and enemies are going to be. I decide at the beginning who I'm going to war with, and it's usually a fight over territory on the continent that I'm on. And I always make sure there's like as many AI opponents as possible on the map. Like I want as many to be on there as possible. So like just taking out one doesn't immediately put everything into my own favor. I like it when they fall into their own wars and shit until eventually there's just one of us left. And I don't mind using diplomacy either. My allies will always be my allies.
I've always had the strategy of align with the weakest players and creating just like a power block, and then taking out the strongest one, and just keep taking out the strongest one.
Oh, so you've been you did a Rebel Alliance. Got you. Oh man, I can't wait till dude, y'all got through the hardest parts of Andor, man. I can't wait to talk more after y'all seen a few more episodes or even just the next episode. It's it gets a lot cooler. It gets a lot cooler.
What building am I taking the toy to?
The construction depot.
Construction depot, yes, it is located.
It's actually, I think it's like right
It's
next
on
to
the
one
other
of
side of the map. Oh my
those
god.
points.
Okay.
But yeah, it can be quite a drive because you can't fast travel with it.
Where's it at?
Ooh,
I don't
it's
even
in like the
see it.
lower left corner. It's like
It's like right next to that base
countryside
that's down
base.
there.
Oh yeah, construction. Yeah, it's right next to there. Ah shit. Yeah, you're gonna have to drive that MF for a long way. But fortunately, Annie's made a fantastic series of roads.
Because like
work your
usually
way
when
right
I
on down.
go pick up the trucks, I will like get the one that's furthest away and then pick up other trucks along the way instead of just driving one.
I gotta get down to the dam then. First objective.
Yeah, I'm building up another bridge to kind of open up the northern route from our little
see
island
that.
base that we have.
But I'm really glad for your promotion of Andor, because I'm not sure I would have taken the plunge otherwise.
Well, Disney wasn't gonna do it, so you know, fuck.
Good one. Very mature in Star Wars series.
You're
The fact
thanking me
that-
now, but you'll really thank me later. Like this is you're literally in the worst part of the series, but fortunately it's the only part that's bad. I wouldn't even really call it bad. I would just call it like slow by comparison to usually the Star Wars content, by the time you're 5 episodes deep, there has to be at least 3 lightsaber scenes. And you know what I mean? And there's just not that. It's people talking and discussing. There was that kid who wrote that manifesto. He didn't survive.
Yeah.
If you take the time to really like listen to that manifesto, it's actually a pretty good one. It's actually pretty well written for a kid. It talks about how no entity can keep that firm a grip without there being holes. Like there's gonna be holes. You cannot. The amount of energy it takes to squeeze people as tight as the Empire was constantly takes unfailing, unflinching 24/7 vigilance, and you can't do that. There's just too much for them to control. You know what I mean? They have too much in their hands, and he makes a lot of good points about just like the weaknesses in their design. You know what I mean? Like fear will get you a long way, force will get you a long way, but there are holes in that, and he points them out and words them very well.
Well, there is that line that Princess Leia says in like the first Star Wars movie when she gets captured by Grand Moff Tarkin. She's
What was
like,
the line?
the tighter you hold your grip, the faster they'll slip from your fingers.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. It's true too. It's true to an extent. You've got to have balance. Why can I suddenly not?
Yeah. The more you tighten your grip, Tarkin, the more star systems will slip through your fingers.
Did you just look it up?
Mm-hmm. Had to. How do you get it right?
We'll compare. I'll look up the manifesto.
Man, I wasn't expecting that guy to like turn against the entire rebel cause either. He was like, we could leave, just take it all and go somewhere. And then Casson, was that his name?
He's in
character?
the kid who plays Nemec. The kid who writes the manifesto, he's in Alien Earth. He's one of the main characters in Alien Earth.
Really?
Yeah, he's really good in Alien Earth too. He plays the same kind of like heartful but frail looking kid. You know what I mean? Looks like he's way too young to be doing what he's doing, but he's intelligent. Yeah, dude. Alien Earth is so good. I don't know if y'all get when you get Disney Plus something to watch after Andor. That Alien Earth is super good. That shockingly. You don't even have to call it Alien Earth. You could just call it something else. Sci-fi adventure number 17, and it's fascinating. It's really good. Has very little to do with the aliens. Like it's super cool. It's very sci-fi. I'm trying to get a quote. Here's just a few quotes. It says, "Freedom is a pure idea. It occurs spontaneously and without instruction." People are just going to come to that idea by themselves. They don't have to. It doesn't have to be grinded into it. And then tyranny requires constant effort. It breaks. It leaks. Authority is brittle, and oppression is a mask of fear. The imperial need for control is so desperate because it's so unnatural. That need for control is not natural. But yeah, I like the idea of it's like it cracks, it breaks, it leaks. You know what I mean? And then that's where the resistance happens, is in between the cracks. But then getting that resistance lined up requires sacrifice.
It's such good commentary. I'm really enjoying it.
It is, and this is the start. Because I remember you saying you were wanting something that's got a little more commentary, a little less bubblegum, and a little more commentary. And like dude, it's full of it, and it's just getting started. I can't wait till y'all get through this next prison arc. It's fantastic. It's really good.
Yeah, like suddenly asking myself all these questions like, what happens to the Senate? Because we know that in the movies, in the original trilogy, there's no Senate. Like,
Yep. There's only the emperor
I'm
chilling
sure
out
you know.
wherever he's chilling out.
You know all the answers. I also really appreciated the realism of like whenever they would get an intel on something, they wouldn't just be like, "Oh yeah, let's just go on your gut instinct." You actually have a hierarchy of officers and stuff who are like, "Is that
Yeah.
really worth our resources?"
Which are
So,
very limited. Very
mhm.
limited resources.
In the movies, they didn't do that. They're like, "It's the next plot point," you know.
Yeah. Yeah, which he kind of had to as a movie. It kind of had to
Mm.
do that. But Andor takes its time, dude. Like I said, I heard someone say one time that it really makes you work for the payoff. Like you have to listen, you have to pay attention, you have to be invested. It has to be something you want. But
Uh-huh.
it's so freaking worth it.
Yeah, that was something because Stokar wasn't like fully paying attention in the first couple of episodes, and he didn't pick up on the fact that that lieutenant was working with them until like way later into the story.
That which you'll have to remind me the that which lieutenant now?
The lieutenant that was at that base that they were heisting.
He was like on the inside, commanding them.
Oh yeah. That one guy was uh basically kind of he wasn't part of the rebellion, but he was definitely a sympathizer and
Mhm.
helping them, feeding them information, and really at the all the way to the end. You know what I mean? Like at to the cost of his own life. Was he the head guy in charge, or was he like the second in command? I can't remember.
I think he was like the second in command because like
Yeah. Okay.
before he died, like shortly before he died, he like mentioned to the guy that was in charge, it's like 7 years of working under you. It was like I've already suffered because he like said he was gonna hang for this.
Oh yeah. Like what I'm already dead inside. You know what I mean? Like I can't. I mean that's how it would be to a man of conscience, dude. Like you wouldn't be able to sleep, dude. You would be literally haunted. You would just be haunted by. Like you would wish it was a ghost. You know what I mean? You would be haunted so fucking bad by yourself and the price of your decisions. You know.
But yeah, I had to
There was a
like
lot of
briefly
that.
explain to Sokar. It's like, yeah, they had like a little story arc where they were talking about the inside guy and how like he hated the Empire because of this, and this.
Yeah, he shows up at their little camp out in the woods at one point and gives them like uniforms or something like that. Yeah, he gives them uniforms because they pretended to be
Mhm. That's how they get in.
soldiers.
Is yeah, they're the group of
Mm.
soldiers.
Yeah, he shows up like on a speeder or something like that, and he's like, "Who the fuck is the new guy?" You know what I mean? He's all pissed off about it, like, "Yo, what's going on? Who's this new guy?"
The whole thing was just so well written. It was like watching like classic Assassin's Creed or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like every
Agree.
little detail had to be perfect and
Oh, see, and like this is the worst part of the show, dude. Like this is literally the worst part of the show. I really like Luthen. He's the dude who's kind of like everybody's handler or what have you. He is one of the coolest characters, man.
Oh,
Y'all
the
dig on
antique shop
him
owner.
soon enough. Yes. He's. I mean, you want to talk about a complex character, dude? Like he is one of the most complex written characters in fiction, and certainly in Star Wars. Like he very conflicted, complex character. Uh, I've seen that act in a lot of things. He's the father of the patriarch of the Skarsgård acting family, and I've seen him in a lot of things. And he's really good in that. He had a stroke right before they started filming, and it kind of affects
wow.
the way he talks a little bit, and how he delivers his lines and everything like that. And but he just practiced till he got it right. But he's a very complex character, very complex character. I can't say anything more than that. But every time he is on the screen, he steals the scene. You can't like take your eyes off him whenever he's on the screen. He's absolutely fantastic. Yeah.
I'm terrible at remembering names, so I just refer to all the characters by stuff like that. It's like, oh, he's antique shop guy.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, there's a lot of characters and a lot of names. You know, I mean, there's a lot of characters and a lot of names. The only reason you get Andor is because he was in a previous movie. And the title is named after him.
There's just so much, like, friction between people that are on the same side. Like, between him and Mon Mothma, it was like, oh my goodness, this could crumble.
Oh, Luthen and Mon Mothma?
Yeah.
Yeah. Luthen's not a... You know, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. Mon Mothma is probably the most innocent, well-meaning person out of everybody in the cast. Like, she truly wants what's best for the galaxy, what's best for the Republic. She's a good person, you know what I mean? Like, she's had to do like some political stuff, but you know, it's all been for this greater good. She's very much a big long-term thinking idealist, you know, like to a T. The Andor did more. Like, I've known about Mon Mothma since the OG Star Wars, and never gave a fuck. Like, worthless throwaway character in everything she's ever been with. And in this, she's very much an amazing character. She's just a real. They really make her a real character, and it's the same actress that's been Mon Mothma since they put out episode 1. It's been the same one.
I remember even Family Guy making fun of her in the Star Wars episode.
Yeah.
She'd pop up and talk about the planet, and they're like, "Who's she? I don't know. She just showed up in this episode." Like,
that's exactly right. But she was a character because, you know, the fans of Star Wars went through and assigned personality and character and background to every person that popped their head up. Every pilot that was in an X-wing, you know, they had limited material, and so the Star Wars fandom just flushed out everything and everyone. So there was a character named Mon Mothma that had a history. It had all been written or whatever, but it hadn't really been brought to life at all, you know, until this.
They needed a leader to like inspire the troops before they went out to the Death Star.
They needed a figurehead. They needed a figurehead. You know what I mean? And like I think
she had one scene.
Mothma probably. See, I'm trying to think what Leia was up to at this time. Because so Leia was ahead of the Rebel Alliance, and this is before the Alliance. This is about the forming of the Alliance. And so Mon Mothma was pretty much the leader, like the figurehead. She wasn't the general or what have you, but she might have had the rank of general. But she was probably the highest ranking person, their president, so to speak, their prime minister, if they had one. And the one who spoke for all of them and was the figurehead for their ideals and values and stuff like that. But I don't know at what point Leia becomes heavily involved in the Alliance. She was in the Obi-Wan series, but she was just a kid then. She was just a little 8-year-old running around.
So according to Google, Mon Mothma was the ultimate leader of the Rebel Alliance.
Yeah.
Leia was more of a mascot, I guess. She was a princess or whatever, but
she was a princess. She was royalty. And then once her planet got destroyed, now she's like, boy, like, you know, she's a big rally point, you know, because how many people's lives were destroyed by the Empire? And it's like, oh yeah, I'm with you. I might be a princess and I might be some blue blood chick or whatever, but freaking my whole planet got wiped out. So yeah, we're one and the same hard working labor guy who we need you to go freaking, you know, re-concrete the runways for the ships. I'm with you. I'm one of you.
Leia had a lot more screen time, and I think that's what maybe made people think that she was the leader.
Agreed.
But she
Well,
was
they
just
used they
cheerleader.
used everything at their disposal, both propaganda, violence. You know, the rebellion did everything at its disposal, and that's what Luthen. You'll come to see. That's what Luthen is all about: doing everything at your disposal to win. You know.
Hmm. I'm also curious about Mon Mothma's family because they never go into that in the movies at all. Like, what
Oh,
happened to
Mon Mothma's
them?
family? Oh, they're gonna go all. You're gonna know more about Mon Mothma than you could possibly fucking imagine. They're gonna go all into her family. She's one of the main characters, dude. Like she's as much a main character as Andor is.
Hmm.
They're gonna go all up into her shit. I won't tell you nothing
She's
about
my
that. It's
biggest
it's actually
curiosity.
interesting.
So,
It's
like,
interesting the planet she's from because she's not from her and her family aren't from
no,
Coruscant.
she's
They're from a different planet, and you're gonna get intimately familiar with a lot of that and their traditions and things like that. It's good.
like to be that in the tangled web of the Empire at the heart of it. Getting out of
Hmm.
that is just
You either
crazy.
you either conceded to Palpatine's growing power and growing power and might, or you bailed the fuck out. You know, used your money and your resources and hid somewhere on the edge of the galaxy, like Yoda. You know, and Obi and Ben Kenobi. You know what I mean? Like they just ran and
That's
hid, dude, because
true.
they couldn't face him
They just
head
hid.
on. And Mon Mothma's probably the last one to leave that ship. You know what I mean? She stayed to help, and as long as she fucking could. I mean, you know she survives because she's in the future movie. So I'm not gonna spoil anything you don't already know. But she was ballsy. She was ballsy. I'll tell you that much. You'll see it all. You'll see it all. Not an unflawed character. It's just such a you really see the situation that everyone was in, and it really has real world implications, you know, like being in Germany when the Nazi party's coming to power. You know what I'm saying? Like that must have had so many like, do we leave? Do we stay? But our family's here, but we don't have money.
Yeah,
Where do we go? I'm scared. We just had, newborn triplets. How do we leave? Where do we
that would be
go? What do
terrifying.
we do? This is terror bad, but we're safe here. But we live in the city, but we live in the country. It doesn't really affect us. You know what I mean? Like
Hmm.
the choices you have to make when they're actually put in your face are way different than the black and white that history assigns to it. You know?
Hmm. Much more personal than just a news
Yeah,
headline.
it's much more personal. I mean, it's like, not what if you didn't have to go to the military? What if you just like grew food and the government would come by and take 25% of your wheat crop to bring back to the soldiers, or whatever, what if they didn't have, like, what if you don't even own a radio, and you in the past 20 generations lived at a farm up in the fucking mountains, you don't even know what's going on, you don't even know there's a world war. You know what I mean? Are you still held accountable for what, the
That is
military in your
true.
country did because you didn't leave? There's so many different circumstances that are
Yeah.
just easily glossed over, and this is what Andor, this TV series, is about. Like, when do you go all in, and when do you just give a little bit, and is a little bit enough? Should you feel guilty about not giving everything? Do you protect your own family? What if both sides are a bad choice? It's going to deal into a lot of this stuff, and it's fascinating. It's told very well in a very entertaining fashion. I try to
There's
think
a
about this stuff, man. I try to empathize with people
there's a
with
game
passion.
called I still haven't played. It's been out for a long time. It's called This War of Mine. Have you heard
I've
of that?
heard of that. I've heard of that. The gameplay didn't look exciting to me, but I've never heard anyone say anything bad about it.
I
Everyone
know it
says it's
has to
great.
do with like living in a war-stricken environment and like that side of things.
I want to say it's a zombie. It's a zombie survivor, but
No,
like,
it's like actual.
hold
There
on,
was a war, and you're.
I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. 'Cause yeah, I might be thinking of a different game, like I'm with a similar name.
Mhm. Or do clear objects only? I do like
All
this.
right, asphalt has been made.
Oh, you're
I
right.
will
It's not
take a drink now.
It is the game I'm thinking of, but for some reason I thought there were zombies.
Yeah. Because so many apocalypse scenarios have zombies in them these days.
Well, it's like you go out, you find supplies, you come back in, you deal with the surviving people, you batten up your windows at night and shit like that. So I thought it was to. Yeah, survival war atmosphere. I'm determined to find the zombies in here.
The enemy is man.
Because like every
Yeah,
war
a great
game
study of survival
eventually
during
adds
wartime.
zombies for some reason.
Andor reminded me of that game.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. It's there's a lot of similarities. It's a great study of survival during wartime and civil collapse. Yeah, it's yeah, damn. I didn't know it was about that. I might have to rethink it. I might have to rethink it. I was talking earlier about how Larkin sent me over because I'm a big SSX fan. There's a spiritual successor to SSX that just put out a trailer. They got a game coming out later this year, and it's totally like, they're like, it's time to get tricky, and like a lot of people think the best SSX game was called SSX Tricky, and like it's totally like no one else is doing anything with this franchise. Let's make a 100% knockoff, but it's an indie. But it was published by Acclaim. When I saw the end of the trailer, I'm like, oh, Acclaim. I was like, didn't they go out of business? Like, I haven't heard of Acclaim in forever. And I found out today they're back. They're back with 9 new titles. I thought they got bought up by Activision or what have you. But no, Acclaim is publishing again. They did back in the day. It might be a little bit before y'all's time. They had a bunch of big hits like NBA Jam, and some you probably would have heard of. Let's see. Acclaim.
I never really played any like sports kind of stuff.
Oh, NBA Jam was just an arcade game, dude. Like, it was like you had like giant big heads. It was 2v2. You ever heard like the phrase "he's on fire"? Like that's from NBA Jam. Like literally, like if you hit like 3 shots in a row, like your basketball would burst into flames, and then you would do like a 7 times flip in the air and come down and dunk it, and the thing would explode. Like, it was way over the top, but it was cool because it was an arcade game where you could basically make an account on the arcade game and then put your password in and pick up where you left off. With whenever you would win a game, you could increase the stats of the character that you made, and so you could kind of return to it as an RPG on the same as long as you were on the same machine.
I remember there was a baseball game I played that was like that, where the baseball would turn into a fireball if you hit it right.
Yeah, stuff like that. That kind of stuff was inspired. Okay, so they did ones you might have heard of. They did one of the Turok games, Turok Evolution.
Ooh,
they did the Burnout games. They did some of the BMX games, Dave Mirra BMX, PlayStation 1, BMX XXX, the ATV Quad Power Racing series. They did one of the Worms. They did, let me see. Yeah, they did the OG Turok Dinosaur Hunter. They did all the Turoks. Turok 2. They did a South Park game. Going back to the NES, they did Wizards and Warriors. Nintendo 64, they did Extreme G. They did a lot of wrestling games back in the day. And then eventually they just went out of business. And I thought someone else bought them up. Because a lot of their franchises are still alive today.
Turok was crazy. It was like GoldenEye with dinosaurs.
The OG on N64 Turok was a really cool game. They did Rambo on the NES. Everyone hated that game. I loved that game. I thought it was great. It was the one game I wanted for the NES whenever the NES released. I was just a little kiddo. I wanted Rambo, and I knew the NES came with Super Mario Brothers Duck Hunt. so I was covered there. Oh, Wizards and Warriors. They did a lot of. They were big in the NES era. Total Recall, Double Dragon, Back to the Future games, released under the LGN labels. They worked with LGN or LJN. Not a good look. They did the Bill and Ted games under. So LJN and Acclaim were co-producing for a while. A lot of high, like the Punisher, the Simpsons game, NBA games, the Double Dragon games, the WWF games, Beetlejuice, all the movie tie-in games from back in the day, Bill and Ted, Smash TV, Wolverine, Terminator games on the Super Nintendo, Game Boy, Spider-Man games.
It's weird to think that there were movie games. I don't think that's a thing that happens anymore.
Oh, they make movie games all the time. They're just usually marketed toward kids.
They're still out there, but they used to be like shovelware, man. Like they were ever Aliens franchise, Predator franchise.
I mean, a lot of the ones they still make are still shovelware.
Yeah, they're a little bit better because if they're crap, they won't sell. But yeah, there's still a ton of. They're generally It took 30 years, but we learned our lesson. RoboCop series. They made the first Mortal Kombat. They published the first Mortal Kombat for the Super Nintendo and the Game Boy. And then a different company published it for Genesis Master System, Game Gear, and Sega CD. Addams Family games. And like when I say games, they're like 10 different Simpsons games, etc. There's NBA Jam, that was huge. Mortal Kombat 2.
Well, I guess there were.
They published all versions of Mortal Kombat 2 for all systems.
I guess there were a lot of Star Wars games. Now I think about it.
Yeah, LucasArts did all the Star Wars games back in the day. Judge Dredd, True Lies. They did like all the movie tie-ins from back in the day. They published Street Fighter the movie, the game, which is just if you've ever, dude, it's such a meme. Like, I'll see if I can find you a picture. So like in the movie, Jean-Claude Van Damme played Guile, which he doesn't look a damn thing like Jean-Claude Van Damme. Let me see. Street Fighter the movie, the game. It was a movie that was based off the game, and then a game that was based off the movie that was based off the game.
Oh no! Super heavy. My super heavy.
Are you still just transporting that toy?
No, I'm trying to clear debris. I've become part of the debris. You know what? I should just bring a dozer up here.
Okay, I'm gonna send y'all over a picture of Ryu and Blanca from Street Fighter the movie, the game, in the chat. See if I can find any other winners.
Wow.
Oh, here's this will be a good one. This one's Cammy and Guile.
And that was back in the day when live action was used all the time.
Well, it was like they did like the Mortal Kombat photorealism.
Mm-hmm.
And but it's a Street Fighter game. Honestly, it's actually not considered. The game is considered better than the movie was. The game of the movie is considered better than the movie of the game. They've got a new Street Fighter movie coming out, and the cast looks really good actually. But they just announced the casting.
I wasn't allowed to play Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, it might have been for the best, depending on how young you were. I remember going through the arcade and like when it came out, and like I remember there was a dad and his son, and like I'm like walking by, I'm looking. Back in the day, you just watch people play games, you know. If I didn't have any money, and like, but I was in the mall, or you're deciding where to spend your last quarter, or you're deciding if you want to play against someone. If there's a dad and his kid, I'm not gonna play against him and kick him off the game. You know what I mean? But I look over and I very much remember like the dad's playing Sub-Zero and like he's fighting. I don't remember who he was fighting. It was one of the characters and he beats him and it's like finish him. And like the kid's like, I want to see his magic, Daddy. Let me see his magic. And like his dad comes over like go boom boom and like the screen goes, he rips his fucking head out with the spine hanging out the back, dude. And I'm like, the kid was so excited, dude. And I'm like, well, maybe there's something to this. And I'm like, it was so cringe, dude. Like it was so cringe, man. Like if you're not gonna spare your son from the gore, then spare him from the fucking cringe, dude. Or at least slap your kid and tell him not to call it magic. It's not magic, dude. You misunderstand what magic is.
Oh, he was
No
alive,
son of
and
mine's
now
gonna
he's
be
not.
calling that.
Ta-da!
That's gut ripping violence.
Uh,
It's magic. Like, wow, dude, really?
I don't know. There are parents out there that are like very lazy with trying to explain things that they don't want to talk to their kids about.
Yeah, maybe the dad just wanted to play his
I
game,
could
but
see some parents
had
just
to
trying to
babysit the kid
play
that
it off
day.
as like, oh, that's magic. That's not real. You don't need to worry about that.
That's true. I didn't think about that. It's like, oh yeah, no, that's not real. That's just magic. It's just like magic. So you telling your kid magic isn't real? That's a double L. This is what Gandalf would do. Rip people's arms off, beat them with them.
oh my god.
The greatest magic user that ever lived.
The idea of Gandalf being in like a Street Fighter game is so funny.
I am no petty conjurer, Bilbo Baggins. Like grows to like 3 times his size. I listened to this story the other day about Gandalf. Basically having a wizard battle with I wouldn't even call it a wizard battle. Like he went and fought this dude who used to be one of his fellow like good wizards or what have you, but he had gotten a hold of it was like a shard of a weapon that Sauron had back in the First Age when he followed like the god of shadow or whatever, and he was just one of his people before Sauron was the head honcho. But it was he had a shard of one of his weapons, and it was like a necromantic artifact, and it whispered to this dude, and like it showed him visions of things to come that were worse than Sauron, and that the light was not going to be able to defeat it, and the only thing that would have the power to defeat it is these powerful like dark artifacts. And so he went full dark in order to fight the greater evil, you know what I mean? And of course it was all a lie, and Gandalf had to go regulate on one of his own and bring him back down. But it was a really good story. It just showed you just how powerful Gandalf was. Like Gandalf was not a petty conjurer. Gandalf was like a light in the fucking darkness that couldn't be quenched. He had a ring of power. He had I can't remember what it was called. It had a name, but it was the fire of hope is basically what it was. And it would basically you just could not extinguish the man's light. And he could inspire others. That's why I don't know how familiar you are with the movies, but whenever Gandalf got on Shadowfax and ran to go get reinforcements, and he said, look to me on the 3rd morning when the sun comes up, look to the west and I'll be there. And like for 3 days and 3 nights that big keep was sieged, and they were waiting for Gandalf to return, and he came back on top of the hill when the sun rose with a massive fucking army. How did he gather armies from multiple locations and cities and nations in the course of just 3 days? It was the ring. He had the power to inspire people and bring them to his cause, for good or what have you. He had a lot of shit going on.
I didn't know it's called a ring of power.
Dude, I'll look it up right now. Let's see. What ring of power did Gandalf have? Gandalf possessed Narya, the Ring of Fire, also known as the Red Ring. It was given to him by the elf Círdan and has the power to inspire hope and courage in others, resist tyranny and despair, and provide the wearer with resistance to the weariness of time. It's one of the
Wow.
3 elven rings forged by Celebrimbor for preservation and protection against evil, not for domination. It's set with a ruby at its center. Powers, its primary function was to kindle courage and hope in the hearts of people, helping them to resist the spread of darkness and despair. Círdan gave it to Gandalf to aid him in his difficult task of guiding Middle-earth's people and combating Sauron's influence without resorting to the use of brute force or dominance. Like the other elven rings, Narya also provided the wearer with resistance to the weariness of time, allowing Gandalf to travel extensively and endure the long years of his mission.
That's great. I never knew any of that, and I thought I was a Lord of the Rings fan. That explains a lot of his very convenient sort of arrivals into stuff.
Yeah. Now he didn't use it often, you know what I mean? But it definitely it's why there was a lot of people at the power level of Gandalf. I can't remember what they're called. The creatures that Sauron was, and the creatures that, like, the star creatures that Gandalf was, and that Sauron was, and the greater beings that they served.
Mm-hmm.
They were all like powerful archangels, basically, to use a Christian analogy. They were like powerful archangels to these gods, and eventually the gods went off to do their own fucking thing and left mankind alone. But all these archangels were still on Earth. Tom Bombadil was one. Freaking Gandalf was one. Sauron was one. And the reason Gandalf kind of had a power edge on a lot of them was that ring. I mean, he was always powerful, but he definitely had that ring. It says some people say here's a guy right here saying did Gandalf wear his ring of power all the time, or only when the one ring was destroyed? Let's see. Oh, never mind. It lost the Reddit betrayed me. It lost it. It showed me like a sentence of the answer, and then when I clicked on it, it took me to a completely different. It's like wherever that answer was, it's buried under 1,000 comments. Disregard. Yeah, I didn't know that either until my recent Lord of the Rings lore extensions. I'll send you over that story with Gandalf. It's so, like, the guy who reads the story, like, I don't know. I think I might have said it last week. I don't know if it was Tolkien that wrote that particular story, or if it's like a fan fiction or something, but the dude who reads it and the writing was just like fucking mesmerizing.
I will say I loved Viva La Dirt League's reference to that whole thing with Gandalf and the white shirt.
Oh yeah, the white shirt saga.
Being Gandalf the White. It's so funny.
Yeah, and the janitor's back there forging the shirts and shit. Need to get a crane of the super heavy variety.
Oh, he's getting super heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's time.
I have a super heavy that's turned over.
It's not a RoadCraft stream until you get the super heavy crane out.
This is so much more effective than what I was doing before.
I'm gonna send that over right now before I forget to do it. Got it sitting in my playlist. Cause it's multiple stories and they all revolve around. Don't you honk at me! Fuck you! It's multiple stories. It's like a 6-hour-long video, and I've only listened to the first one, and it was just enthralling. I listened to it in the shower, yeah, it was just like I put my phone like way up above everything and just turned the volume up and listened to it in the shower while I was just like relaxing, and it was just amazing. Like I didn't want to get out of the shower. I was like, wow, this is cool. I'm just gonna chill here for a bit.
I'm just casually rolling a box. Rolling a crate.
I see
it
that.
Won't push.
I see that.
It just keeps rolling. Okay, there. That works. Are you happy? Are you not entertained, Kelly?
Are you not entertained? Yeah, me and Shugu found the rival to Kelly, and that's the girl in the Rift Breaker, man. Like, she's just as bad. Like, just as bad.
Just backseating
Just
you
as bad.
constantly.
And she has more voice lines too. It's absolutely horrendous. No, she talks a lot, and you can't ever grasp what she's saying. It's like tyranny. It leaks. You can't grasp. You can't grasp onto what she's saying, and it's like she'll be saying, "Well, you know, I got this cybernetic arm back in whatever," and I really like. It's the only person I've ever heard that can make talking about how they got a cybernetic arm boring. Like, you know, like, well, Mr. Briggs, I got the cybernetic arm back in the whatever, and it's made out of the same material that one. You know, I've never seen it, but and you're like trying to fight monsters, like explosions are going off and shit, and she's just like, "Oh, this is bad, yeah," you know, and it totally ruins it. The rest of the game's great, but that bit's a bit rough.
The homunculus. No.
I see that.
Get out of it. Damn it. Okay, hold on. What if I use the stationary crane? What if it would work? Probably doesn't reach that far. Nope. Damn. Well. We got the rusty super heavy. Okay. Listen.
All right, send it over, and I got it set to start at the beginning of the first story. You'll just
awesome.
roll right into it.
Check it out.
Dude, if you listen to 10 seconds of it, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, oh yeah, this is the stuff right here. I'm ready to get cozy, put a log on the fire, get some kind of like, you know, sipping broth, smoke a pipe, like everything's gonna be ready.
Why don't I just recover them? I don't think I need... Well, no, I do have to...
Finally got the sawmill route done.
Oh, nice.
Kelly warning. Potential Kelly warning.
Potential Kelly warning. A Kelly alert has been issued in the vicinity of Michigan County. Oh, Jesus. Kelly spotted. We got Kelly's touchdown over next to the industrial base. We got a Kelly touchdown.
It's just one line. Just one jab.
Stick and move. Just like a boxer. The sweet science. The sweet Kelly science. Sweet Kelly. That's going to be my rapper name. Sweet Kelly. Or my porno name. One of the two. Maybe both. They call me Sweet Kelly.
Oh no.
It's gonna be my next XCOM character, Sweet Kelly.
Would you like OneDrive to create the Sweet Kelly folder?
It's the sweet one.
Back to the Sweet Kelly show. I'm your host, Sweet Kelly.
It's been a couple hours. I'm gonna get up and stretch and get a drink.
I should do the same, honestly. I've been very irresponsible.
It's a good idea. I need to. I told the kiddo I'd give her 11 more minutes, 30 minutes ago.
So all the lights are gonna be off again.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I'm busy. Oh, it's a collab night.
All right, I'll be back.
Same.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, welcome in, Aryan. Hope you're having a good night. I returned with mint Oreos.
Hello, hi. I didn't know we still had mint Oreos.
We have lots of mint Oreos.
Oh. I had Cheerios.
They're a little stale, but they're still edible.
It's like you with popcorn. I don't understand that.
Popcorn's different. I think popcorn tastes better when it's stale.
Mm. It's dry. I guess I prefer my popcorn to be not dry. I think I'm buttery.
I don't think it gets dry. Freshly popped popcorn is like a lot crunchier.
Mm-hmm.
I like stale popcorn because as it becomes stale, it gets a little softer.
Oh, I see. I don't know. Then it's more prone to get in your teeth.
No, it's way more prone to getting your teeth when it's still in the crunchy state.
Agree to disagree.
I have tested this theory many times. I'm the one that eats the stale popcorn. I know what I'm talking about.
You can eat all the leftover popcorn. That's fine. It's like a perfect food web.
Why is there a sand quarry up at the top of this hill in a completely useless place?
I don't know. Just to mess with you. I wonder if you can make popcorn in Icarus.
I somehow doubt that they coded that into Icarus.
It would be
Also,
funny.
Larkin needs to show up and reset the counter now.
That game has so many recipes. I wouldn't be surprised. Good. Time to add another crane to the mixer. I raise you. Oh, not upside down. Maybe it'll roll over. Nope. Could use you as a wedge.
See if it will let me use this little spot of sand. Oh, it's actually letting me deploy here, like halfway up a hill. I really didn't expect it to let me do that.
I use it like this. Oh, come on.
So did you actually
Maybe
sell the toy, or did you just leave it somewhere?
I sold it.
Oh,
I
okay.
at least managed to do that before I got myself all tangled up. I don't think this is salvageable. I think they're just fused together. They've become one. I'm just gonna drive past them.
Hmm.
Okay. So I gotta get in. Are you kidding me? There's even more debris. Why is this place so trashed? Who did it? No, don't grab the doors. Oh my goodness. Okay, open the doors. Detach. This is gonna be a lot of effort.
Sounds like you're really going through it over there.
I am having a crisis.
Not a conniption.
Yeah. Just playing cleanup today. I'm not really building anything. I've just been cleaning this whole time. Moving debris. I could make a cheese joke if I knew other kinds of cheese. Moving debris instead of cheddar. You know? Anyways. A tough crowd.
I think they're flashing the red light.
Something is squeaking over here. Not in real life, but like in the game. Drive me crazy. Is it my crane? Ta-da! Lean up, clean up. Wonder if any of this could be recycled. Probably. I don't know if we need to recycle anything though.
Most of the objects that you find are just not worth anything to bother recycling. I only do the toy cars because they're actually worth like 20,000 a piece.
Mm-hmm. Such riveting gameplay over here. And all this craning kind of hurts my hands. Just shake out my hand. Because you have to hold down L1. I wish it was a toggle. I don't know if there's a way to change that.
Probably not.
Custom action input type. By default, you can access the vehicle's additional actions by holding one of the inputs. Switching to toggle mode lets you do this with a single press. So if I turn that on, would that spare my carpal tunnel? Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Yes. I had no idea that was an option. Highly recommend. Then you don't have to have a burning index
I don't do a lot of craning that I actually sit in those menus.
Now all I'm using are my thumbs. Much less painful.
Hi, Ruben. Welcome in.
However Daly said it.
Oh no, he's gonna start making car noises again when he gets back.
That was a great clip. I love it so much. What if I just drive? Just go. Because I don't feel like craning a bajillion things. You kidding me? I gotta crane the door open. Oh. Okay, fine. 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 Just cycle through 100 targets. Get to the door. Okay. I wonder if you have to do that on a PC. You just use your mouse to select what you want to target. Why use many word when few word do trick? Isn't that an Office quote? Kevin. Come on, just let me through. Let me in. Let me in. Please. I just want to. I just want to go. You're forcing me to crane, and I don't want to crane.
Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry about the wait there.
That's okay. While you were gone, I discovered a option for changing brain functions to a toggle instead of a hold.
Crane functions. Okay. You got me. I thought you said brain functions.
Oh.
I'm like, yes, tell me. How do I toggle my brain functions from a toggle to a hold? I must know. I wish it to be a toggle. Toggle off, please.
That's funny.
For me, it's default hold for crane functions.
Yeah, that's what he was complaining about. But there's apparently a thing where you just press it once and it toggles into the menu, and it doesn't leave the menu till you press it again.
It's in settings under the game tab called custom action input type. Very weird title for that feature, but
yeah, I wouldn't have thought that. I'll have to take a look at it. I haven't had any issue with the crane controls. My muscle memory has fully adapted.
It's more that he doesn't like having to press and hold buttons because it makes his hands hurt.
Oh, there's times when I prefer toggles, and there's times when I prefer holds. Like, if I'm aiming down the sights, I want hold. If I'm crouching to stealth, I want a toggle. If I'm sprinting, usually want a toggle. If it's an open world game, I want a toggle.
I just got that carpal tunnel syndrome. My wrist just starts burning.
Toggle tunnel syndrome?
So, that's why I prefer to auto run and all that.
Yeah, no, it's understandable. It's understandable. Open world games especially, man, there's a lot of you gotta like sprint a long way, like holding it down. Back in the day when maps were smaller, like it was nice to have hold to sprint, and like because you could especially with hold to crouch, you could springboard up and springboard down. It was good for PvP games. But with like open world games and stuff, especially if they have stealth in them, man, you gotta have the toggle nowadays.
Oh yeah, holding the crouch, I could never. No.
Well, here's my next question. Is crouch control or is it C?
It's control for me.
Oh, is
right.
Daly going to yell at me for finding out that I play with arrow keys?
You must have loved the old RTSs back in the day. There's still some RTSs that use the arrow keys instead of ASDW, and they're absolute dumpster fires. I mean, they're great games, but not being able to change them all immediately. The first game I ever played, the first like 4X RTS big meta campaign map game that I played that changed from arrow keys to ASDW to move around the map was Rome Total War, and I never looked back. Like what if you're controlling the mouse and you're controlling the arrow keys, but then you need to hit something over on the main keyboard? Like, which one do you sacrifice, your movement or your aiming?
I mean, I usually find ways to rebind stuff, because, like, I know Sokar always is like, oh, well, how do you use your numbers to toggle between weapons and shit? Yeah. And I rebind them all to the numpad at the right, and I've actually gotten really good at switching between stuff with the numpad instead of using the row.
It's so interesting.
Okay, so how do you play Helldivers?
I play Helldivers on PS5.
Oh, okay, so you're on a controller. I got you. If you were on a computer, would you use the arrow keys?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Well,
I don't judge.
How can I judge you? Farther left.
How can I judge you when you're better than I am? You know what I'm saying? Like, who am I to judge when you're out there getting it fucking done? You know what I mean? What matters is that you got it done.
Yeah.
How you
I
did
grew
it
up playing
not even a
with
secondary
arrow keys, like.
Yeah. Well, back in the day, that's what it was. arrow keys. Sometimes it was ASDW and the arrow keys as well. You know, sometimes you aimed with the arrow keys and moved with ASDW. I'm a WASD player for keyboard stuff, but I'm also lazy and will just use a controller 90% of the time, even on PC. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I prefer ASDW and the keys, but there's some games I've said before. There's some games where if it's a third-person game, I want to use the controller because I want to RP walk, and I don't want it to be either I'm running at full speed forward or I'm not moving at all. So if I want to walk, I have to either press a freaking toggle, which is an extra key, or I got to do this little stutter step thing that looks ridiculous and kills the immersion. I like that slow walk on command. And so if it's a third-person game, I'll definitely prefer to play a controller.
We'll just say I'm good enough at playing games with the arrow keys that my dad once walked in on me playing something and just stared for a moment, and then he was like, "We used to cuss out people like you."
He said what?
We used to cuss out people like you, like,
oh,
referencing to back when he used to play games with his brother. Because I was like zipping around the map, like just cavalrying, like,
yeah. Oh, you're winning, son? Not with those arrow keys. We all lose today. Controller is best for shooters and keyboard mouse they're for mobile RTS. I much prefer, for first-person shooters, a mouse is unquestionably the better thing. But third-person, I gotta have a controller.
I agree, but I've been having some issues with my mouse, and I've been forced to use a controller for Doom.
Oh, for the yeah, I saw you were playing Doom 2017 or whatever with the controller.
Because my mouse gets like super ultra sensitive.
You probably need to turn the mouse sensitivity. If you have the buttons that adjust your mouse sensitivity on the mouse, because you can do it in the game, but like a lot of mice have near the mouse wheel, they'll have buttons that increase, and a lot of times those get pressed by accident.
Maybe.
Do you have those on your mouse? Can you see your mouse right now? Oh wait, no, you're not. You're playing on. Are you on PS5 right now?
Yeah, we have this on PS5.
Something to look into in the future. Like my mouse wheel, like right below my mouse wheel, it's got a. Go ahead.
We also have the dual PC setup thing, and we don't know if it's just something with the mouse communicating between two computers or not.
The DPI. At this point, with how much nicer some of the controllers have become, top 10% or so players are going to be indistinguishable between keyboard, mouse, and controller. There was that one Call of Duty tournament a while back where the console guys all entered the PC tournaments, made it to the finals versus the top PC team, and only barely lost to them. Yeah. Top, gosh, I wouldn't even call that top 10%. That's like the top 0.003% of players. As many people as Call of Duty has, and there's always exceptions to the rule. And I mean, like, well, you know, you started seeing the rise of really good FPS controller players when Halo came out, because you couldn't hook up a mouse and keyboard to the OG Xbox, you know, or most people couldn't afford to go get one. Most kids who were playing Halo, and they got stupid good at what they had to use, as only kids can adapt and do, and it carried on and over.
But yeah, we got the dual PC set up, so I use 2 mice, and like whenever I use my streaming PC mouse over the game, it gets super sensitive, so I have to use the gaming PC mouse, but like it's a whole thing. It's very, I would love to just use one mouse for everything, but it's like they have different sensitivities. I don't know.
Yeah, take a look on the overly sensitive mouse and see if there's a couple buttons up near the mouse wheel that'll change the DPI, which is very similar to the sensitivity in end result. Because like I've got 2 buttons next to my mouse wheel right now. If I press it up, it doubles the speed of my mouse. If I press down, it goes back to normal, and that will stack on top of whatever sensitivity is already in the game you're playing, or the desktop.
It's also a completely. I wonder, Annie, if you have to have the software for both mice on both computers.
No,
Maybe it's not picking up on the DPI profile or
that's
whatever.
not how it works. But there are some factors, like, it's not something that I've been able to help him with a lot because I don't keep a second mouse plugged into my gaming PC. I only use the one mouse and it goes between both PCs. But there is also, like, there is the factor of the sensitivity is always going to feel different between the 2 PCs because one PC is going to be full screen. The other PC is going to be in a window on your main PC. So it naturally has a smaller resolution, which means when you move the mouse, it moves across the screen faster.
It's a weird one.
First nerd problems.
I know, right? I have 2 PCs, and one is a higher sensitivity.
The DPI on my mouse is clearly overscaled for the screen. Clearly. Do 90% of your gaming in consoles now because it's just easier. Very good gaming PC, but it sits on my couch and pressing one button. There's no longer there's not currently a console that satisfies my my graphical needs. I can't do 30 DPI or 30 FPS on modern gaming, and nor do I want to sacrifice the graphics either. Plus, I also want to play at 4K resolution, and it's like with the PS5. Well, you know, the PS5 Pro is a little bit better, but still, it's like, you know, choose one of these 3. You know, I mean, you can have 4K, you can have 60 FPS, or maybe just 2. Choose one or the other. You can either have 4K. Oh, you can have 4K, 60 FPS, or incredible graphics. Choose one of the 3, and that's what you get with the PS5 Pro. Maybe you can get 2, hopefully.
No. And down I go. Okay.
Care less about graphics and you do gameplay. Yeah, because I care about the graphics and the gameplay. I want the game to both be immersive and play good. I mean, honestly, I don't care about the graphics. If the gameplay is good, the gameplay is good. That's all I care about. But I mean, you can have a game that's got retro graphics. Like I play Valheim in 4K. I'd play Valheim in 4K every day in the world over 1920 by 1080 just because I can see more. You know what I mean? Like you can see more. The UI's more good. The textures look better. Even though it's a PS2 era graphics. I mean, there's nothing wrong with wanting to play, wanting to have the best of it all. You know what I mean? Like graphics don't mean shit. But what graphics they do have need to be clean and run at a good FPS. You know, if you're going to give me retro graphics and you're not going to care about the graphics because you're going to exchange that for content, I want what graphics you have to come out at 4K resolution and run at 60 FPS or higher. You know, those make a massive visual difference, both for the person playing and anybody watching as well. But I mean, you know, a lot of people are good with consoles. You know, Annie and Sokar both play on console quite often, and I go through streaks on console as well because sometimes I just like to sit on the couch. You know what I mean? Sometimes I don't want to be.
I mean,
at my
part of
at
the
my
reason
desk.
why we play a lot on console also is because PlayStation Store is more lenient than Steam with sharing. Like, we can both play the same copy of the same game at the same time on PlayStation. Steam doesn't let you do that.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
So it's cheaper in that way.
You save half as much. You save double. You know. 4K 30. Oh man, I gotta have 60 FPS. No, that's not true. See, I could get by with like 45 to 50 FPS, but dude, most games, man, like if it's a game that's reflex oriented, dude, I cannot do 30 FPS. Like that's a rough one. That's a rough demand, and I'm totally on the side of anyone who gripes about that. Like if it's a reflex based game, do not give me 30 FPS. Do not give me 30 FPS. It's like night and day. It's like literally like night and day. Like to me, FPS is the most modern iteration of graphics. Like I need that high frame rate. It looks so much better, dude. Like when you start getting into like the real like 144 FPS and stuff like that, that makes your eyes feel different. Like it's like someone's massaging your eyeballs when you pan that camera from right to left. I remember the first time I saw Helldivers 2 in 144 FPS. I'm like, dude, what the fuck am I looking at, dude? Like, what have I been playing for all these years? You know what I mean? I was like, I want whatever this is. This looks great. It looks better than real life. It looks so smooth and perfect. Everything is just seamless. And I didn't even know how to. I still to this day I don't know how to describe it other than it was a nice clean 144 FPS. It looked different. It was a whole different beast entirely. I was like, I gotta have that. I gotta save up my space cache. Play reflex oriented game to be on PC. We don't play that. No. See, that's true. Now, if you're playing a game that's not reflex oriented, you can definitely make a lot more sacrifices in that department. But I mean, even some games like Expedition 33, which is a turn-based JRPG, man, that you can definitely tell when someone's running that on a choppy system, and when someone's running that at a beautiful 4K high FPS, man. It's like looking at two different video games completely.
I definitely.
But I mean, being able to play it's more important, I suppose, at the end of the day.
Anything that requires a lot of like menu navigation and like hotkeys for opening things, I tend to prefer PC.
With that mouse control.
Mm.
Inventory management, especially like inventory management. Yeah, I like games like there's some games where it seamlessly transitions between both. Like Final Fantasy 14, like I'm playing it on the controller, but if I need to do inventory management, I just set the controller down and go right to mouse and keyboard. Like I use both constantly. Sometimes mid-fight, I'll switch between the two. Like if there's an enemy that's particularly hard to target, because like here's the thing: if there's like 15 enemies on the screen and I need to target the one that's in the middle of the dog pile, the controller ain't got nothing for me. Like the controller's got nothing for me. What I'm gonna do, like cycle on the D-pad until I finally get to the one I want. Like we're talking reflex timing for a raid and stuff like that. With the mouse, I just click on the one in the middle and it's done. You know, and that's something that there's just certain things that a controller can't provide. And on the other hand, there's certain things the mouse and keyboard can't provide. If I'm playing Metal Gear Solid and I need to slow down to a slow crawl walk so I'm not detected, I can just ease the analog stick in and I'm fine. On the keyboard, I have to like press a toggle or some shit. You know, I've got 8 different variations of speed on the analog stick, and on the keyboard I've got go forward with the sprint toggle, and go forward with the walk toggle, and that's only 3. You know what I mean? And so there's definite pros and cons to each.
Mm-hmm. Also, you mentioned Diablo 2, Reuven. Yeah, I've been playing it on console because that's what's available to me. I definitely did not prefer it to be on console, but is what it is. It's really difficult to play Diablo with like ranged spells and things because you can't decide. Like you're using corpse explode. What corpse is going to explode? It just sort of automatically chooses one. It's like, no.
Oh yeah, the necromancer. Like ranged would be okay, but the necromancer in particular, that'd be an MFer on controller, dude. Yeah, because you want like you're setting traps with the you're kiting and setting traps with the corpse explosion.
I can't do it.
And you need specific ones to do. Yeah.
Maybe someday I would love to play that game on PC, but
you get to move the little cursor around with the right analog stick. Pick the one you want. And here's the bad thing about that is it only goes at like, you know, a couple different speeds. Like, you know, it moves the speed of your hand on the mouse. So, you know, however fast your hand can get there and precision click on that shit.
And play your sorcerer. And, yeah, all the ranged combat would be next to impossible, I think.
Now, we'll say Diablo 3 plays great on controller, but
They made
they
it
really got in there
for
and made it
that,
for
yeah.
controller whenever they were designing it. And Diablo 4 plays great on controller, but it depends on what class you're playing as well. The melee classes work really great. The range classes work really great, but some classes like the wizard or sorcerer or whatever they have, the caster, you know what I mean? If you want to do like I was playing the Hydra build where you put down like the Hydra turrets, and I want those in very specific locations. And like you said, there was no picking and choosing on controller. I had to use a mouse and lay them out where I wanted them. Finished building that bridge finally. I had to chop down 7 logs and then transport them.
Come on.
Deliver objects. All right.
There we go. Oh. Lower. There's like all these elevated pipes, which makes it difficult to crane shit, because you have to keep dropping it and then picking it up on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can you imagine playing an RTS on console? That would be hell, I think.
Yeah, that was something that they've been trying to find a formula for a long time. And I played a game. I can't remember what the fuck the name of the game was. It was a game that came out not too long ago, and it did it pretty well. And what it did was, you moved the cursor around. Not the cursor. It was like your cursor was always in the middle, and you moved the map around with the right stick, right? And you would put it over. Say you have like 6 units nearby each other. Most games you would just like drag and draw a box around it with the mouse. So what this did was you just like throw the cursor over into the middle of them all, put them all in the middle of your map, and you'd hold down X. And when you held down X, a circle would start to grow at the center. And the longer you held it down, the bigger the circle you would get. And when you let go, everything that was in that circle got selected. So that was the way it did it, and it was actually quick and efficient. I was actually surprised. I hadn't seen anything like that. I can't remember what the game was
Interesting
called.
way to
It's a
get
shame.
around it.
It is. The game was really good for like a couple hours, and it just wasn't a good game. But the controls were brilliant.
I don't know how I just pulled it off while you were talking. Wow. I might have to clip that.
What's that now?
I just like had myself flipped over completely with my crane again, and I managed to get out of it, and I don't know how.
Magic.
I just spun around and around and around, used centripetal force to get upright.
Use his magic, Daddy. Use his magic.
The power of spinning. They don't teach you this in crane school.
We call it the swirly dirly, you know what I mean? Yeah, and you get back up on your feet. You start spinning in a circle until you helicopter in an upwards motion.
Crane copter. Okay, I made it to the top of the hill. That was a nightmare. I think I might actually put the other transformer in the back of a truck, because that was going up a hill and carrying something as a crane. It won't work.
Oh, I see a flipped over rental crane.
Yeah, I had to
dead
hand
in
it.
the water,
I
fully
had to hand it
extended.
off. I don't know where I'm putting this. Deliver object. Where? Is this not? What am I carrying? Is this not the cargo? I'm gonna put it here for now. I don't know where that goes. Open objective. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Don't tell me
You just
it
dumping your
goes.
trash here? You dumping your trash here, Annie?
Wow.
This is a very bumpy road ahead. Good luck.
Yeah, this whole place looks washed out.
I'm very
It
confused.
just
Yeah.
had that American dad bit going through my head. He's like, go around, go around.
Go around. Yeah, even the super heavy is freaking struggle bus in here.
You know what I think they need to do? I think they need to color code the objectives or give them numbers.
Where'd you go to the wrong one again?
When they're clustered like this, I don't know what I'm looking at. So, yeah.
He's also gonna go to sleep. All right, take it easy, Ruben. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging. Talking shop. Talking shop.
I can't do the noise.
The mighty Xbox. That's all I can think of when someone's like. Now the controller's just as good. The mighty Xbox.
You're right though, like
So Car, I need
aiming
you to
on
make
controller.
an executive decision on what you're gonna do with that crane there. There's one entrance into this place, and you're in front of it.
I'm just gonna scoot out of the way while I think this through. That's my executive decision. There's 2 gray boxes. Are you reaching for one of them?
Yes.
Okay. Where is that going? I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Well, it sounded like the
Transformers.
beginning of a riddle or something. You walk into a room and there's 2 gray boxes.
There's 2 gray boxes. Who was it? Was it Shugu said the other day? He's like,
one tells the truth, one only tells lies.
he's like, no, DM, I didn't ask the dimensions of the room. I said I cast fireball. I love that. That made me laugh so hard. I was dying about that forever. I didn't ask you how big the room was. I told you I cast fireball.
I gotta take this thing all the way back down. And I don't want to. I don't want to do it, but...
Goes somewhere. Oh, there's a back. That also means something.
I just want a helicopter. Just call in a chopper. Come
It'd
in.
be awesome if they had helicopters. I love helicopters.
Grab the
Like
transformer.
piloting helicopters in video games. I love piloting helicopters in video games. Far Cry always had a really good helicopter you could purchase to call in if you saved up enough money. It was always like one of the first things I bought.
It would make it so much easier. and maybe it consumes a ton of fuel, so it's not overpowered. Be nice. I guess that wouldn't be RoadCraft, that'd be aircraft.
True, true. Did you know that there's a regulation that's like for American interstates where it's like something like for every few turns or whatever you have to put a couple of miles of straight stretch in case an airplane has to make an emergency landing.
My dad told me that.
I thought it was fascinating and a smart idea. It's like for every miles of road for every X miles of road there has to be Y miles of straight.
And I can't remember, like I remember he would tell me, like, yeah, it was like an Eisenhower thing for World War II, like.
Yeah, well, even passenger plane might need to make an emergency landing. You never know. You gotta basically have impromptu runways. It's also so they can be converted into makeshift airfields. Smart, very smart play.
But I believe the U.S. interstate system was a military infrastructure originally. That was the idea.
Yeah, I believe the Germans invented the interstate system first during World War II, and then we made ours afterwards. I'm gonna look that up.
Technically, it'd be the Romans. They had the first transnational road system. But I digress.
It says, President, you're right. The first one says, President Dwight D. Eisenhower is widely credited with conceiving and championing the interstate highway system, which was established by the Federal Aid Highway Act of 1956. Eisenhower's experiences as a general in World War II, witnessing the German Autobahns, and his leadership in the 1990 transcontinental motor convoy convinced him of the crucial need for a national network of high-speed highways for economic and defense purposes, leading to the creation of the Dwight D. Eisenhower system of interstate and defense highways. He was inspired by the Autobahn and his experience in the transcontinental motor convoy. I have been on the Autobahn many times. I was very young.
I watched the Conan episode when he travels to Germany, and like, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's also, it's one of the safest roadway systems out there.
That's what they say. It's just wild. I wonder if they also have to share the road as much with like large trucks like we do in the U.S. though.
I don't know how much. I would assume they don't have a second set of roads for vehicles carrying. I
mean, I've talked about this before with you. Like, Europe does not have as big of a trucking industry as the U.S. does. Trucks are more like short distance driving in Europe because of how like compact everything is, and they have a lot of other rail infrastructure and stuff that makes it a lot easier. It's easier and cheaper to transport stuff on rail than by truck, whereas the U.S. does not have as much rail infrastructure, and trucks drive like across the entire fucking country. That's kind of rare in Europe. Trucks don't really drive across entire countries and shit.
I just wonder if they're even allowed on the Autobahn because there's so much. You wouldn't be able to even go.
I wouldn't doubt that they're allowed to be there. It's just you wouldn't see them there as much as you would see trucks on the interstate here.
I guess it would come down to like who's like how many different companies are like who gets priority on the railway. Like you would have to have a fair system of railway sharing. You know what I mean? Like anyone can just put their truck up on the road, but there's only one you know, you have to organize all these different rail cars and things working
And that's
together.
one
They
of the
probably
major
have a.
problems with the U.S. railways is they're like all owned by 2 companies.
Well, I mean, how is it in Europe? Are they? You got one railway. Does like 17 people own that one railway, or does the government own it and try to regulate it? And there's a.
I'm not
Is
sure
there a
exactly. I think the
you know?
government is a lot more involved in ownership of the railways there.
How they get their stuff? Well, they don't. They don't. They get some things, but a lot of things they don't get.
All I can imagine is Rowan. Oh yeah, I'll get back to you in a month.
Well, 6 to 8 weeks for delivery.
Let me just go into the back and yell at them.
I don't think this is gonna fit. I don't think this is gonna fit. There's no way. There's no way. Oh. Okay, so just because it doesn't appear to fit doesn't mean that I can't make it fit in this truck.
But I think we talked about that when he was playing European Truck Simulator. Because European trucks, it's pretty rare for European trucks to have like the cabin in the back, because they don't do like super long journeys where they would actually need to sleep in their trucks.
Yeah, that would be true. Everything is much closer together. A lot of times I think our European pals don't realize just how big America is. You know, I mean, you gotta.
Yeah.
You know, the next city is like 2 hours away from you. You know, it's not a quick jaunt.
I saw like this viral post about this this guy talking about his friends, how they thought, oh, they could just go up and down the East Coast, you know, in
Just
like
ride
a
a bike.
couple hours or whatever. And
just take bicycles.
they took some time off to go take a flight, you know, and go see the U.S. And then they were surprised at how much longer it took, and they got massively delayed and sent back. And
Yeah. Now that I've seen happen. We have some family friends in Holland, well, the Netherlands, and they've came down to visit, and their first couple times down here, and we'd be like, yeah, hey, y'all want to go out to eat? There's a place over in whatever city, and it's a really good restaurant, and they're like, yeah, let's go, and it's like an hour and a half trip, and we're like chilling, and they're like, dude, like. You know, like, we've been here for so long. You know what I mean? I wasn't prepared for such a trip. It's like, but it's nothing. You know, it's like, oh, crap, my commute to work's 45 minutes.
You could drive across the entire Netherlands in like an hour.
You really can. You hit every major city. We've in turn been to there. I was there for Christmas about 5 years ago. I was down there for Christmas for a couple weeks, and man, yeah, you can get everywhere in any which direction in fucking an hour or two.
I see. Oh, I'm seeing you from the map.
Don't you judge me. Don't you judge me with your eye in the sky.
I can't. I could never look at my mistake next to you.
I'm trying to not join you on that one, but it was close. It was nothing short of my freaking deploying my spreading my legs. I had to spread my legs in order to stay afloat.
That sounds like something Under Eye would be interested in.
I can't believe I took this up here to the wrong objective. There's so much effort. I was hoping to play that Anno demo.
Oh,
tomorrow.
the demo.
Yeah, I was gonna stream it, tomorrow.
That'll be interesting. That'll be interesting to see. Did you get to do any of the that little bit that you played? Did you get to do any of the combat?
No, I barely played because I keep opening it and then barely playing and having to close it because my time management skills are terrible.
Yeah, dude, I feel that.
Yeah, he wanted to play it again last night, and then we started watching Andor, and he just got glued, and was like, I guess I'm not playing this.
It's a noble sacrifice.
So I just forced it into my schedule so that way I can do it.
That path does go up there. You don't need to go driving up the hill weirdly anymore.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the path this time. Just waiting on the man here. Come on by with his big load.
It's so... Oh, jeez. There's a bump.
I was gonna swat you. I was gonna swat you back. A little smack on the butt, keep you going, you know. Lean on me, brother.
Wide load.
I have to get this paved so that we can do that infrastructure plotting quest that needs to take trucks up there. You know they're not going to make it through this.
No, hell no. This place is death to AI.
It's been quite the map. I don't know how many episodes deep we are into this.
Gosh, remember we started out, we just had access to nothing anywhere.
Or did you just meet on this map?
Just this map.
I think it's like our third or fourth day on this map.
That's what
Probably
I should have.
Fourth.
I should have called it day 20 or something or whatever. Immersion.
World 20-4.
Well, I mean, whole immersion would be keeping track of the day-night cycles in the game.
Is there a nighttime? I don't think there is.
There is, yeah.
No. Is there?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been paying
I
attention.
haven't noticed.
I've never had to use my headlights, I don't think. So it must not be that dark.
I didn't even know
not
you could
that
have
dark, but
headlights.
I've noticed it gets a little darker, and every once in a while it's like, oh, I can't see what the fuck I'm doing.
We're just on a planet
It goes
with two
from-
suns.
Oh, it goes from morning to dusk, but no night. I got you.
Yeah.
Knowledge.
So this is we're in a binary star system, huh? There's always the sun.
Tatooine, the twin sons of Tatooine.
Kelly's been doing some experiments.
She stole another sun from somewhere.
It's the ultimate generator.
I guess.
True. Solar power.
Well, that's the ultimate goal. If you can harvest the sun.
The day-night
Those
cycle in
Dyson's
Construction Simulator, though, like, it gets nighttime in that game and you cannot see
it's
fucking
dark.
shit. You basically have to stop doing anything until it's day.
You can turn on work lights, but
They do not help.
I haven't played that game in a bit. I need to get back to it. That was our like decompression.
Well, I stopped playing it so much because I've been kind of worn out on simulator games. It's like, I'm just going to stick to RoadCraft. That's just going to be my simulator game now.
There was a firefighter simulator game that just came out, and it looked really good in the trailers and the pictures, but when you dug into the reviews, it was like more shovelware that looks great until you actually play it, and, bad systems, poor optimization.
Yeah, the one we played with Tricks, that was just like really boring and didn't take very long.
Yeah, it's
Most
like
of
there's
the
a
time-
company that just puts out these like B-rate, C-rate shovelwares that look good in trailers. I don't know what the
Most of the
companies call that,
time was
but,
spent with them being terrified in the passenger seat while I drove them to the site. Most of the
I'd
game
like
was
to
driving.
that water park simulator. A lot of people have been playing that. I've been seeing a lot of that lately. RoadCraft and SnowRunner, those are good choices. What would you consider a proper simulator to be like, Arian?
Snow runner.
I've seen a lot of people playing Water Park Simulator, but I'm a little skeptical of it. It looked kind of generic.
I agree.
Yeah.
Looks like an asset flip or something. Just another piece of shovelware, but I must have some. I think the theme is unique with it. Arma, DCS World, and iRacing. All right. No judgment. I was just curious. Different people have different levels of sweaty nerdness that they apply to their simulator categories.
I would like to experiment with co-op in American Truck Simulator. I don't know if we can access the same copy, Annie, but
it is coming to consoles soon.
co-op.
It's coming to consoles.
Yeah, they announced a couple weeks ago that they were bringing both American Truck Simulator and European Truck Simulator to console.
Oh, really? It could be a fun, just like little test thing off stream, see how that's like. Supposedly you can work on the same jobs and stuff. And veer into the swamp. I'm gonna use my boom to put myself upright.
What?
There. The power of the boom.
Son of a bitch. Whoa. What am I carrying?
Did you go to the wrong location also?
Did you do the same thing?
I went and picked up the other tan box that was there.
Confusing.
Why put two? No, it's marked as a thing you're supposed to deliver. It's like literally marked as a thing you're supposed to deliver. It's got the package icon. I just don't see. Maybe it's for a main objective and not for a secondary objective. Maybe that's my issue.
I thought both the things up there were for the same objective.
There's a deliver object. This is it. It's for the main objective. No, the two that were up there, one was for a side objective, and one is for a main objective. That's where my confusion was.
Kelly needs to make these things more clear. I'm so focused trying to keep this thing upright. It's working so far.
Kelly alert. Kelly spotting.
Gosh.
Did they make her sound like she was over a worse headset than she used to be? She sounds a lot more distorted to me than
I
she
don't
used
know.
to.
Maybe we just haven't heard her in a long time.
Maybe they had a separate recording session with a different mic. That's what it sounds
Her
like.
voice just gets more distorted over time, more demonic and crazy.
Yeah, she was never real to begin with.
It's gonna become a
Microsoft
horror game in the
Flight Sim,
last map. Oh my god, Bailey would flip. Is it a horror game where the haunting is just Kelly?
Oh, dude, I would be done. And she just slowly becomes more and more grotesque and horrible until you realize she's
All the
right behind you.
artwork changes. That would actually be funny.
Everything just turns shades of auburn red.
That's what this game needs. A secret plot.
Oh, dude, there
Kinda
should be
like-
like some Easter eggs. This just immediately made me think of in hard space ship breakers, the ghost ships that you could unlock as the final ship type. But then there was nothing ghosty about them. Like, why? Is a bad? I was like, oh, this is gonna be so cool. Optional ships, ghost ships, and then you
Yeah,
get there
it
and it's
was-
just a regular fucking ship.
Yeah, it was just like the little AI things attached to stuff, and they were just really annoying. I did like 2
Yeah,
of
they-
them,
they
and
were
I
like,
just
oh.
never went back to another one because they were tedious.
Coolest ghost ships that I've seen so far. The ghost ships in Black Flag that you would fight as like bonus bosses for your boat. You would
don't
see like a
remember
fog
those.
and a storm in the distance, and you sail out into the
You
storm in
didn't
the
do
fog.
the ghost ships?
I don't know
There
if
was like
I
2 of 'em.
remember.
There's
I
like
think
2
there
of
was
them.
3.
They were like,
There was one in each corner
might
of the
have been.
map.
yeah, it's been a
Really?
super long time for me. I know there was at least 2.
I knew
Still
about
hunting
like
them
the giant like ship of the lines from the British Empire that were out there, but like
I think that was one of the corners, and then the other corners had ghost ships.
I
You know
also
what it's
didn't.
called? Go ahead.
I don't think I
That
got
should
that
be-
far because I spent most of my time in that game just kind of, I don't know. just
I did
going around the
everything you
map
could do on the
collecting-
boat. I did all the boat stuff, and then like the last, like 15% of the game is like you wrapping up the story on foot against the villain and stuff. And I immediately turned it off. I didn't do any of that. Like I did everything you could do on the boat. It was my first ever 83%. I did everything you could do on the boat, and then when there was no more boat stuff, I stopped playing the game.
Are you gonna get the remake when it inevitably comes out?
Yes, I mean I want to see it first, but yes, if it was a remaster, I would settle for that as well. 4K, 60 FPS, maybe some touched up.
I think
Touched
they've already
up,
confirmed that it is
features.
going to be a full remake.
I haven't heard an official confirmation, but I've heard rumors for at least a year or 2 now. But I have not seen Ubisoft say that we are officially working on the Black Flag remaster, and it's looking like it's going to be a 2026 window. Like I haven't heard anything like that.
Ubisoft hasn't come out and announced it, but they've pretty much confirmed it in their actions surrounding it. The main one is the voice actor apparently was hired to do some extra lines and some rework, and he mentioned that
good.
the remake was coming, and like one little statement he made while he was at like a fan signing, and Ubisoft threatened to sue him for violating an NDA. It was like, well, if that doesn't confirm there's an NDA in place for a remake.
That's
crazy.
good. I like little hints like that make it more and more. I still like to hear the official confirmation, but it might be one of those things where they announce it and then release it. Like maybe they're looking for a shadow drop to get some goodwill, like Oblivion. Bethesda did the Oblivion remaster shadow drop. It was like, and it's available now. You know what I mean? Like, do like you hear the dollars just racking up.
There were so many leaks of Oblivion leading up to the shadow drop that it wasn't really much of a shadow drop.
I hadn't caught any. I mean, but see, I wasn't looking for it. I'd all but given up on Bethesda for quite some time. Cheetah Glenn says, "What's up, Cheetah? By the way, welcome in." Do you know why it's called crashing when a PC stops working? Because they're always going terminal velocity when they break. True, going faster, they're breaking the specs. They're breaking.
Why is
Ubisoft? Yeah.
Rusty crane still overturned in the water?
Because I That's just its Viking funeral. You need to fire an arrow at it and send it away.
Let it sail down river. Yeah. Do you remember that part in Game of Thrones where they're like trying to sail some dude's body down river and that guy keeps missing the shot? And someone like the blackfish has to come over and freaking like actually hit the shot that lands. Like the old man comes over and takes it. It's like it's so fucking
Yeah,
sad.
he
Like,
like
give me that, you
fires
piece
the
of
shot and then just walks away and doesn't even look to confirm that
shit.
it.
Like, that's how it's done. He gives him that look before it even lands. Like that's how it's fucking done, wanker. You should have never taken the bow. You know what I mean? Like,
Hello, Annie. Hi.
we meet again. Go around.
You guys actually need to come back out here for something?
Yes, I have cargo. It calls to me.
Oh, we finished that. That's right. There was a Kelly alarm. Oh, dude, we're getting close. Deliver backup transformers to the power
Yep,
substation.
I'm trying to drive
Oh,
over there,
jeez.
but I'm...
Telling us where generators are again.
Wait, is this even the right way?
Are you coming here to pick
No.
up the generator?
Oh, damn, I should have... Yeah, but I'm kind of in the mud, and I don't...
Don't sweat it. I'm literally, I looked over and I'm like sitting right next to it in my super heavy crane after finishing
I'm
my
not
last
doing it
mission.
again, that bouncy, tiny one. It was a bad time.
I'll take it. I'll take it if you wanna press on.
I wish this truck had four-wheel drive. It's cargo handling. Oh, it's just... Okay, that's all.
Well, it's quite a drive.
I guess I'll recover that crane. I
It's a
suppose.
rental. It's not your problem. That's what they get paid to do. That's why you rented it.
That's what you do in Construction Simulator. They let you rent trucks, and you can still like take them to the gas station to like refill them, but it's like twice as expensive to go fill and repair the truck yourself than to just send it back and then rent a new one.
Weird balancing. They add a feature without planning to have that feature in ahead of time.
And so I was always telling SoCar, it's like, you know, just send it back, return it, and just get a new one. Don't go waste $10,000 repairing it. It's like, it's a rental, they can repair it.
Charging you for immersion. That's right.
The immersion fee.
I'm not gonna get out of this one.
But I'm playing a few hours of Black Flag on Saturday, actually.
Oh, that'll be cool. That'd be cool. I saw XCOM was no longer on your list of weekly schedules. Look, it's not for everybody. That's the first thing I tell. This is the first thing I tell everybody is that XCOM
Well, that wasn't the reason.
is not for everyone.
I just got a weirdly crowded schedule this week and things that have been moved around. I'll tell you what it was. It was Genshin that did it. Genshin bumped
really?
XCOM out. Because I didn't know about the update until like a day prior, and I was like, oh man, I want to play XCOM, but if I do that, then I'll be streaming like constantly.
Yeah, you gotta have some time. You gotta take some time.
I want to do it next week though.
You got a good practice run. Like you can chew on it and come back to it if you ever decide you want to. The important thing is that you watch the hardest part of Andor. That's the important thing. Holy cow. This thing's heavy.
Yeah, I don't know how they could have written the beginning better. Maybe like instead of doing the flashback thing, just have it start there. 'Cause there was a
Yeah,
lot of character
I don't know
relationships that.
either. The beginning was I don't know what was up at the beginning, but they definitely find their flow around the time of the actual like the end of the heist, and then from then on they got the formula. Like it's all golden. You'll know it right away once you see that prison arc. You're like, oh yeah, this is what he was talking about.
Now, I don't know if you can get that across the river because you might get stuck. You might have to hand it off across the river.
I'm gonna try to go this way.
There is a little, yeah, there's a little river bank sand bump right there.
Might be able to, yeah, we might be able to wing it. This transformer's definitely heavy as all get
Oh
out.
yeah.
I need, my crane is not super enough. I need a hyper crane. A hyper crane. I need a hyper crane. Oh, there's a freaking rock slide in the way. Do we have a bulldozer nearby? We do. I see a bulldozer. So car. Get your bulldozer over here.
This is the one that got tangled up.
Yeah, take a right. Come on now. It'll be smooth sailing if you can plow these rocks out of the way.
Hide this hint.
There,
Okay, so what am I?
you look down the road there. You will notice a number of large boulders.
Oh, I see them, yeah. Is that the
No,
one?
if you go that way, what did I back up for? Oh, there you go. You got it. You got it.
The despair in your voice.
Nobody wins. Oh man, this thing is going wild. It was better off when I was just dragging it behind me.
Man, why can't we just get a wrecking ball? That's what I'm
That's the one thing we're missing is a wrecking ball. They need to have. If they add destruction to these games, it's gonna be on like wrecking ball down these walls.
I was gonna say, it's like, I don't think there's anything that we would use a wrecking ball.
Can you get
It
these
would be cool
boulders
if they
out of the
added.
way?
What if we were like, the next RoadCraft was on a an archipelago, like a series of islands, and they did have like construction grade helicopters where you're transporting your vehicles by helicopter and stuff like that, dropping them out.
These rocks are too heavy.
Let's see what I can do. I might be able to help.
If I wiggle. There.
Oh, you're doing it.
And these rocks really just fall here like a million years ago.
That
Just
bulldozer
to do
did a good
this.
job.
Are neither of you are even in these red vehicles that are just sitting on top of the road? What are they here
I don't
for?
know nothing about no red vehicles. I don't know nothing about no red vehicles. My vehicles are blue.
Yeah. All clear. You are clear to proceed.
You're clear to proceed, Roger Tango Bravo.
I will be on
RTV.
standby.
Night, Hellwolf. I didn't know you were lurking in here, man. Have a good night. Have a good night. Don't work too hard, my friend.
So we're taking this route. Where does it go?
Oh, night shift. That's right. You did say you were going over to night shift. Good luck, my friend. Good luck.
This isn't the route that I took. It's an interesting one.
6:30. Oh, you just got back from night shift. Good luck, dude. Thank you, Sokar. I appreciate it.
We're headed to main power substation.
Well, sleep good. Sleep good. Sleep good, my friend.
This was the better route. All you had to deal with were rocks. I think the rest is okay. The rest is paved. Pretty much. Just don't turn too hard with that if you're on a slope.
No, I'm getting to bed in the morning. Well, I'm all lost. I hope whatever you do, you succeed. And
Daily needs those brain controls.
I do. My brain's been toggled off, and I need to toggle it back on. I got tired of holding down the brain button. No, this is not a functional bridge.
Is it not? Is it too tall or something?
There's it lowers into the ground. I could probably.
Oh, that
Oh, I
very
see.
northern one? Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not an actual bridge.
But from an overhead view, you would never know it. You know what I mean? It looks like it's a bridge. I might be able to do something.
That fooled me early on. I was trying to explore. I was like, oh, I'll just take the bridge. And I was like, no, I guess this isn't a bridge.
It's like, who didn't finish this bridge?
Oh, we had the bridge layer.
All right, I'm gonna just do it anyway.
I'm
Build
just
up some
gonna
speed.
hand it off.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you're gonna pull an
I'll
evil
come at you
Knievel?
first.
Is that what's happening here?
I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm going max speed. Oh, there we go. Closer.
How do you get out of there?
I want to try to do some weird rocky shit over on the left side. It looks like there's a low set of rocks that I might be able to hit at high speed. Maybe maybe spread my legs, you know what I mean? I might be able to make something happen. I'm gonna spread my legs and wiggle my butt and see if I can bait a fish.
That's an interesting maneuver.
What a professional! Straight into a welcoming elf. This used to be a show called MXC, and it was they took this game show called Takashi's Castle, which is a ridiculous game show, and then they edited it up, and they did English dub over it. But the English dub was all comedy, and like the two guys who were hosting it, like they would be watching people, and it was like an obstacle course Japanese game show, and people would be doing these crazy obstacles and stuff, And people would fall all the time into the water, and it'd be like, "Oh, look, that's a textbook welcoming elf," and it'd be like someone falling over, like big old legs spread wide open, and be like, "Oh, classic dirty uncle," and just like all this just like dirty humor, you know what I mean? But it was absolutely hilarious, dude. They just did nothing but wordplay and
reminds me
raunchy
of
humor the
Wipeout.
whole time.
Was it like that?
Wipeout was 100% based off the success of
Oh.
MXC. Yeah, 100% based on MXC hit it good for like 3 seasons, and then Wipeout came out right after that, and they took the formula and but they filmed that here in America, whereas MXC took an already existing thing of Takashi's Castle, and it stood for MXC was Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. I'll send you over a clip of it. It was pretty freaking funny. Like I could like what there used to be a channel here on Twitch that did MXC 24/7, but they got lawyered down. They might have reemerged somewhere else, but I haven't found them.
I'll bring my crane over there just in case as a plan B.
Yeah, appreciate. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it up the side of this. Oh,
Man, I wasn't really
Come on, super
expecting
heavy.
just building these roads for these 2 infrastructure requests to take the entire 4 hours.
Yeah, man. You just gotta be patient with this map. There's just too much to do. I made it so car. I'm good.
Okay.
Made it up the side. I appreciate you
The
though.
oranges have been got up the stairs.
Orange master by this point. I added two new fart redeems on my channel now. These ones are musical. They're musical farts.
Musical farts? Wow.
Yeah. One is called the Magnum Anus, and the other one is it's my Gurgle Beans redeem, which is like a really nasty wet diarrhea fart, but it's auto-tuned. Like they auto-tuned it to make it sound musical. And so
It
now
almost
I've got
sounds like a
4.
GLaDOS sound effect.
It does. It does sound like GLaDOS. It does sound like a GLaDOS edition. Gurgle Beans GLaDOS edition.
Wasn't that a thing? Wasn't that like a South Park thing? The Canadian cartoon guys or whatever?
Terrence and Phillip?
Yeah, and they had like a whole thing where they just did musical farting.
Yeah, there was a Terrence and Phillip musical, if I remember correct. I think you're right about
Yeah,
that.
I mean, it was the entire plot of South Park the movie with the whole Blame Canada song. That's where that spawned from.
Did you ever play Stick of Truth, the turn-based RPG, South Park Stick of Truth?
I did.
I watched Annie play.
I never finished it because it glitched out near the end. And I was like, that
really
was
mad.
so
Oh,
much
really?
effort that I don't really want to do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Annie rage quit it. I remember that.
I ended up beating it. It had one fatal flaw. It's like you go through the first chapter, and it's super good. And then it opens up all the side content. Like you can immediately go around South Park and spend just hours doing kind of like semi-boring side content. And really they should have put that at the end. But they like front-loaded it all. So it takes a long time for you to get back into the story, which is just ridiculous South Park greatness. Yeah, it sucks. It bugged out for you at the end. But did you get to the part where you go to Canada and everything's like fucking 8-bit? It's like an 8-bit game, and like there's Terrence and Phillip and all that.
I really don't remember. I played it so long ago.
I guess it didn't leave an impression on you like it did for me. It changed my life. I didn't know Canada was an 8-bit until I played South Park: The Stick of Truth.
I'm gonna leave a Steam review. This game changed my life.
I might have left a Steam review for that one. I was surprised at how good it was, but I didn't play the sequel though. The one where they're all like Marvel superheroes and stuff. I can't remember what it was called.
The Fractured Butthole.
Oh, that was it. It was the Fractured Butthole. Yeah. Dude, the game was so messed up, dude. Like, when you're making your character, it's like select difficulty, and like the harder you make it, the like the darker your skin gets. I'm like, dude, fucking South Park's so fucked up, man.
Really
Guess I'll just have to get a sense of humor.
There's like a pipe up here. I can't quite. Where is it at? Oh, it's right up there.
Yeah, I feel like this was the first map they made. Like back when they were first conceptualizing the game and they just like it feels like they put a ton of work into this map. Like
Oh
it's
yeah,
so long and
it's
you do
weird.
I feel like this was like their first great map. And then the other ones were like hastily put together by comparison.
It
Like,
definitely
well, we're gonna
stands out.
streamline the other maps. Everything's building up to this map.
Still one more after this.
Yeah, actually, I'm curious. I'm curious. I hope it's good, and not. I hope it's not gimmicky. Like this map. This map wasn't gimmicky. This one, you have to bring all your tools to bear. It's a shame because I'm afraid the DLC maps are going to be gimmicky. Dude, they really improved the waypoint system. Like they look
Oh
different
yeah,
on the ground. They're like a transparent dark blue, and they disappear when you drive over them.
it's nice. You don't have to constantly go back and delete them.
Yeah, yeah, you're right about that.
What are you doing over? Oh, are you replacing that pipe? I just saw your
Yep.
truck like driving through trees over on the side. I was like,
I'm
what
trying
the
to
hell?
crush these trees, get them out of my way so I can. There we go.
All in a
Make
day's
things
work for
happen.
the super heavy crane.
Yeah, also capable of deforestation.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the? Let's see. Gotta get a pipe. It's already almost midnight. The time just flew by.
Yeah, I just plotted this course and I was like, this is probably going to be the last thing I do tonight.
We got plenty of we got a few side objectives done. We got a main or two objective or two done. We progged. We bullshitted a little bit. It's all good. Built a bridge.
Is that the pipe that needs replaced for the main objective? Or are you just replacing a pipe because you saw one?
It looked like it was part of the main objective. Where did this pipe go? I spawned it. Oh, it's in the other. Let me see.
Oh, the main objective is 5 pipes. We have to repair the whole fucking line.
Shit, pipe check.
Well, at least we'd have a road going out to some of them. So it'll be a little
PPS
easier.
check. Pipes per second. Yeah, infrastructure test, man. There's so much of this that's an infrastructure test. Like how much infrastructure you've put down. All those roads you make just pay mega dividends. I've built a few bridges on this map so far. I think
Oh,
I've built like 3 or 4 bridges.
you gotta keep your booms low on this map.
That's the other thing that's kind of
Yeah.
annoyed me about this map is we still don't have the concrete slabs facility unlocked. We're going to
Nope.
be at the
Wooden
end of the
bridges all
whole
day long.
campaign, and it's like, okay, now you can have concrete next map.
my truck is like I'm like in this perfectly spaced back alley, and when I put my anchors out, it looks like it's trying not to, like its mom's trying to like drag it somewhere, and it's like I'm not going, and it's like it's like you can't make me go. I'm not leaving here. It's just like gripping onto the walls for dear life. You can't make me go to the dentist.
Finally,
There it is.
that's
Kelly
done.
alert. Kelly alarm.
Great work. You managed that before my third coffee.
Oh,
Is it just me? Does she sound different? Does she sound like me?
I just noticed that they changed it so that those plotted infrastructure routes, once you've completed all the rewards, it automatically stops it and removes it from the list now.
Oh, thank God, man. Why couldn't we have had that day one? That was huge. That messed me up when we first started playing. It didn't make no sense to me. I'm like, why don't they just delete themselves? Just remove everything. Delete all.
It doesn't seem to delete the route off the map, but it does hide it all from the menus.
Yeah, I don't like having cluttered lists. Do not like having cluttered lists of useless stuff. Oh. Our main objective here, resume concrete production. Help with repairs to the backup pump station. Replacing pipes.
Oh, they just want resources, 7 logs and 3 steel beams.
Yeah, I'll get started on that. We ain't got much more time, but I'll get see what I can get done.
Oh, they just need to be in storage too. That's so easy. You just cut down some trees right next to the storage drop.
Not true.
Yeah, I got 1 pipe in.
We have 1 steel beam ready. We need 2 more. Or we could just buy 3, because the construction depot's right next to the countryside base.
I thought you've got a mobile base over there. That might work. Might work well for. Yeah, there's a bunch of trees like right next to that. I can literally just spawn over at your mobile base, deploy the resource collector on it or what have you, and then.
Well, you just need to
teleport
put them
over,
into storage. You can
a
do it at
logger.
any of our bases. You don't have to
your
deliver
resource
them
thing
anywhere.
is just parked right next to the forest. I can just teleport to it, cut those trees, and then put it in. It is storage. It is storage. It's right there. I'm gonna waste the gas. I'm gonna waste a gas can. I'm gonna pour it
Out
away.
of
I got
86?
91 fucking gas.
Oh, 91?
Yeah.
I only have
Activate
50 because
resource
I
zones.
unlocked all the sand quarries.
I don't know why this...
Oh.
The developers intentionally put this here. This obstacle. Like, come on.
Impassable. Impassable object.
You shall not pass. Okay, fine. We'll do it this way. Oh,
I'm gonna go get the steel beams. Maybe we can get this objective completed before we stop.
Yeah. I'll have the I'll have these trees done in no time.
Oh, that explains that bug that I was seeing when I first loaded into the game. It kept popping up the message that an infrastructure route had failed, like the little red exclamation. Kept opening
Oh,
the
it was them
menu,
turning them off.
and there was none. There were none in the list. And I think what happened is the last time we played, before they fixed that and started removing them from the list, one of the ones that was already completed probably failed and was just sitting in a failure state. And then when we loaded the game,
Yeah.
it hid them all. So I
It's
couldn't
made
go
for
dismiss
new
it.
players. New players are gonna be hooked up playing this game. They're gonna get to freaking set up some extra difficulty stuff. The infrastructure route isn't gonna be a logistic nightmare. Back in my day,
We had to get the oranges up the hill in the snow.
the snow runner.
I still don't understand why the hints keep popping up. Is that another hidden
Yeah.
setting I can turn off? Because hide hints, it sure is.
Oh, I turned that off, like, on day 2 of playing this, because they were annoying as
I
shit.
feel like
Yeah.
I've turned it off 2 times and it just keeps happening. I feel like I went into the options and turned it off and it just keeps happening. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try again right now. Like, is it the skip tutorial button?
There should be, under settings, it just says hide hints and hide vehicle control hints. I don't know, but I skipped tutorial.
Hide KSIVA. No. Vehicle control hints. Hide hints. No, I want the vehicle control hints, but I want the
Yeah,
hints
the
on.
vehicle control hints will hide all of the buttons to do
Yeah, I
things.
need to know
Oh,
what buttons
really?
do what,
Oh, you're
yeah.
right. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay.
You control with your heart.
Use the force. Luke,
If you're
you've
very
turned off your
confident in
vehicle
your
control.
memory to remember all
Look,
those.
your targeting system's been turned off. I was thinking the same thing. Well, I was thinking, I am one with the force is one with me. That's what came through my head, but you had the better one for sure.
Cut to a screenshot of him with his control panel open of this game.
Look, your targeting system's been turned. That's hilarious.
Let's go eye in the sky spy on daily. And get those logs.
Oh, we're getting them. They're going all the way up the stairs. Oh my goodness, who did that, Annie? Who was that?
Someone prowling around here.
Yeah, they're definitely ripping ass. I smell someone lurking about.
Oh my god, that'd be such a good bit. Someone needs to suggest that to them.
Oh, someone
God.
farts and the guard.
Yeah.
The guard catches onto it. Yeah. There's someone
Just
lurking
tweak it a
about.
little.
Yeah.
It's like, I sniff someone's crop dusting around.
Yeah, I've been seeing this cut. I don't know what movie it's from, but it's some British program where they're like, smells a bit like shite. It's like it's this old lady. She's like, no, it smells like shite. I definitely know shite when I smell it. It's shite.
Oh my god, a game that lets you fart except the guards interpret it as an attack.
Oh
Stop,
yeah,
you've
chemical
broken the law.
warfare.
Chemical
You've broken the law.
warfare. Oh.
Garlic, bitch.
Wow, they got you replacing pipes in a swamp.
Oh yeah, a couple of those pipes out there are like going to be ridiculous to get to because there's one all the way up behind the pump station too. Good thing I just built that road for you.
You know, in real life, the guys who go out, build pipelines in terrain like this, unsung heroes, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully they get paid good or paid well.
Oh, come on. Why? Why? I was so close to victory.
Did you tip over?
No, there's a
Bottomed
tree in
out.
there's a tree caught in the taint of my crane truck. My super heavy. Maybe I can reach it from
My
here.
super heavy taint. My grundle.
It's such a burden to carry around.
The super heavy taint just drags along the floor.
Oh my god. We need a vehicle that has a saw blade.
Oh, Kelly alarm. Kelly alarm.
No, it just gives us 2 infrastructure routes to do.
I didn't get the Kelly. I didn't get hit with the Kelly.
It didn't actually
It was, I'm sorry, it was a Kelly
mission.
warning. It was a Kelly forecast. Yeah, it was a Kelly
It's
forecast.
like DEF CON.
But
We have like different.
threat level Auburn red. Oh yeah, do double. No, we'll do that next time. Double infrastructure routes. Yeah, we'll do that next time.
One of them's probably going to require a little more concrete because it has to go through a water spot.
Let's see. From Chia to Chia. Oh, we're gonna have to build that. Oh, y'all built that bridge, huh? That one on the north side. Oh, is that what the what we just did? Did it build that bridge for us? That goes from the concrete slabs facility north, the one that I had Evil Knievel? It looks like there's a bridge there now.
No, you built that wooden bridge.
No, that's the bridge I built earlier.
The one that's broken is the one that's further north. You go up the path a little more.
That one runs.
And take a right.
That one runs east to west. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to.
I was so confused.
For some reason, I thought that one ran north to south.
What are we talking
Who built that beautiful bridge?
It was you the whole time.
It was. We're gonna have to build that bridge going across there for the infrastructure route.
I think we could go south and just use the road that I have built. There's just like a little puddle of water we need to fill in.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, we would definitely have to fill in that water. But after that, it looks like it's pretty smooth sailing. See, they come down across that bridge we already built. There's a little bit of flooding in the industrial base, but it's not too bad. And then we've got that bridge pulling west out of there.
Well, the industrial base is all paved, so you can easily drive through it.
Yeah, they'll be fine. Okay, yeah, that works for me. I'll cancel that bridge on the north end. Wait, what about the other infrastructure route?
I'm already doing the second one because it's a very short between the 2 islands.
Oh, okay.
It's already running.
I'll set the other one then. The first one.
Are you taking another pipe out so far?
Yeah.
Where are you going with that one?
Oh, they put little truck
I don't know, to the
icons.
east, I guess.
I just noticed that the little truck icons they put
Yeah.
and they spin with how you have it. That's a great feature.
They added that last week.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, let's do you see them angles.
What is it?
When you're plotting an infrastructure route, it like
Oh,
puts a little
yeah.
yellow truck icon to show you how they'll
Yeah,
turn.
and then if when you
I
put a
saw it.
point down and then start moving the next point around, it like moves the ghost truck so you can see the angle that it's going to be at.
When I was playing that other map off stream, a sunken map or whatever, I remember seeing that.
I thought you said the fucking map. That fucking map off stream, you know, the one with the fucking castle. I was like, dang, you bitter about that shit, man.
It'd be funny if they renamed it that, wouldn't it?
That fucking map.
Renamed by popular demand. Because that's what everyone referred to it as.
Hello, I am, I don't know, from a house fucking, and this is fucking castle.
Had my fill of this fucking map.
A castle's bad time. Don't tip over. Don't do it. Don't. Are you kidding me?
Spread your legs. Spread your legs.
Anchors away.
There you go.
Mm.
Saved. Saved.
Saved by the anchors. What's this?
If you want to make it in this business, you really got a sling leg.
Okay, that's all the pipes that were available. The rest of them we'd have to recycle to make them.
It's fine. It's midnight already, so we're gonna stop here anyway.
Yeah. Those
I
next
almost got
pipe
this
locations,
infrastructure route built.
not too hard to reach. All right. Have we all finished what we're doing?
I think
Almost.
Bailey's
I'm just laying
finishing
out this
plotting a route.
infrastructure route, just like putting the dots down. But I'm almost.
Oh, okay.
Almost done. Give me like 60 seconds. I'll be done with this. It's not going to go anyway. We gotta fill in a water spot or what have you, but it'll be ready to go.
We have to fill in that puddle where you left your rusty crane overturned for half the night.
We'll get payback. We'll get payback for you.
That's funny.
It'll be at least 100 more hours before you're finished. Well, we can only hope we get that much money's worth.
This map.
Tutorial complete.
Yeah, we get the title screen.
Man, yeah, because this is part 20 on my side,
same.
and if you consider we've been doing at least 4 hours per thing, so that's at least 80 hours of content.
We got
Maybe yawn.
get 100 hours out of this thing, plus the 2 DLC maps. I don't even know if I want to do those right now or if I want to wait until a couple more come out. You know what I mean? That way we don't do them piecemeal. We have like a big sesh.
I'm fine with waiting either way.
Yeah, I'm fine either way too. I guess it depends on how big the maps are, I suppose. Huh. Well, let me complete the route. Oh, it goes up here. That's what I do. All right. All right. Cool. I'm gonna mix zip on out of here. You're right. It looks like the level cap is definitely 20. I'm 20 with a full bar. Manual does say it says max.
Yeah,
rank.
if you go into the screen, it says max rank.
Yeah.
Yep. Same for me.
You get back to the DLC. Only been really starting. Does it look like the contamination map is going to be a decent size map like this, or is it just kind of like a a gimmicky map. Yeah, that Helldivers 2. I can't wait to play some. We'll be playing that on Saturday with Annie and Mousy and Cash.
The
4 by
event
4
log.
kilometers.
It actually saves Kelly's dialogue in the event log.
Oh, good. I want to read the novelization.
Gosh, you really put the U in rescue,
I
don't
was
ya?
just about to say, it's like, could you
Don't you
actually
now?
read through it without doing her accent over it, though?
Oh, dude, we should have a Kelly novel night where we all take turns reading her text log.
They didn't renew her contract for the DLC.
Kelly's gone from the DLC, dude. Come on, man. At least it was meme worthy. They need to. What they need to do is add. They need to go the opposite way. They need to add the Delete Kelly DLC for like $2.99, where you buy it and it removes Kelly or gives you optional other voiceovers. That would be good if they had another person come in and you could get a different decision. Like in Dirt Rally, you can have a dude or a lady do your call outs, your radio call outs, your pace notes or whatever, map notes.
Small bump, very long.
You know, left 6 and 5, 100 straight and sharp right, hairpin left unseen, 10 to finish.
There was some news story I was reading about where the co-driver was doing all of this and the driver just went along with it and didn't actually
Oh,
understand what
I
he was
read
saying.
that. I read that. Like he
And
never
he got so mad when he
understood what he
found
was
out.
saying. Yeah, and they had been like a championship team for years, dude. Like, and the guy was like, "Oh yeah, I'm one of the best in the business," and it's like, and his driver just never had any fucking clue what he was saying. I don't know if I believe that because the way that they drive into blind turns and stuff, you kind of need that. But I mean, I guess stranger things have happened. Trying to see if they added any. They got a couple different flavors of bridge layers. I wonder if there's like in the store. There's the DLC trucks that are very clearly labeled DLC, and then there's one called a kit truck, and it's a scout vehicle, and I don't know what kit means.
I don't
Just like
know.
like a souped up scout vehicle.
Mm.
And it's the only thing that's in that. I don't know. I don't know what the kit stands for. They got a tracked heavy dump truck that's DLC. And they got a scout truck that's DLC. But then they got the kit scout truck. Oh, there's a kit cargo crane truck too. The kit is one of the DLC variants of a base truck. I don't know how they chose what the label of the truck was. Oh, okay. So it's just a reskin. Is that all it is?
Google knows.
Google probably doesn't know. The DLC's too new for Google to actually understand what the fuck it is.
Oh.
Let's say it's another mule cargo crane, like the small one that's like a cargo. It's got the cargo back and a crane to it, but it's like a cooler looking version of it. I might be all about that. Oh, it's an upgrade technically. The mule feels very much like an upgrade. It's got much better tires. Oh, it does look like it's raised up a little bit more.
Hmm.
Crutch, got them crutch wheels. All right. All right, guys. I'm gonna make dip. I'm gonna get me a little bit of sleep.
All right. I appreciate playing with you.
Yeah, thanks for hanging, guys. I appreciate it. It was good to just hang out and bullshit and laugh it up.
Mhm.
Yeah, for
Always.
sure.
Let me know about y'all's Andor excursions. I'm curious what you think of like the next couple episodes. Very much so
We're
curious.
probably literally just gonna sign off and go watch a couple more episodes.
Probably.
You gonna do what?
Sign off and go watch a couple more episodes.
Yeah. Yeah. Enjoy. Let me know. Let me know.
All right. See ya.
All right, have a good night, guys. Peace.
Oh, let's see, is anyone live? Not really. I'm not gonna bother rating anyone tonight. I'm just gonna sign off. But thanks everyone who stopped by, chatting, lurking, whatever it is. It's always appreciated. It was good to see you sitting around helping us through this, Arian. What are you eyeing about? Raid Hez? I don't really like to raid into people that I don't know. I usually only raid people that are at least on my list of people I've watched before. But I will take his name down and go check him out sometime. He's playing this. Oh, really? Well, let's see. He's on the final map. Oh, interesting. I'll check him out later though. I'm just gonna sign off though. Thanks everyone who stopped by, chatting, lurking, whatever it is. It's always appreciated. I'll see you all maybe tomorrow, but definitely Saturday because we're playing more Helldivers 2 on Saturday. Bye-bye.